Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern. Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
What about Macho? I want to see what Macho Man's pee looks like.
Macho Man looks like gasoline.
Oh, what the hell?
Macho, would you pee into a bottle and let us analyze it or no?
No, and if we're ever going to use that for a studio, we're not doing this.
I'll put it somewhere else. I'll put it in the shed. We're not ever gonna we don't have any plans for the shed other than to house my mopeds and power washer.
I don't think he wants to house any pee.
He didn't have to do it. Macho Man didn't have to do it. We know he pisses gas.
It'd probably melt through the bottle.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Friday, last day of the month of February 28th, 2025. Of course, Friday means Gene Lasker.
I don't have a red light.
What you do?
Yeah, you do, buddy.
Okay, my sponge was over it.
Yeah, okay, there you go. You got a red light.
I got a red light, thank you.
You're
Glad to be here.
That's called, just for,
On air.
No.
What is it called?
That's called a mic flag.
A mic what?
You know, like, Gene, remember back in the day, and I'd love to play it, but it's an older bit, and it's got Spice and Manson and all those guys in there, so I kind of try not to play those old bits, but one of the best bits ever was Dirt Track Mountain when you were teaching me how to work on a sprint car. You know, and it does. Listen, when I first started, driving for Gene in sprint cars, I didn't know anything about torsion bars, or I didn't know anything about anything. So a lot of times,
You didn't even know how to drive.
well, thanks, Gene. Appreciate that. But
Well, that's what got us together.
well, I guess
You smacking that wall like that.
sure. But thank you.
T-shirt will $20 for Lasker.
So just like I have to teach you some things about radio from time to time, you had to teach me almost
For
every
all the time. I didn't know
almost-
nothing about this.
Yeah, I know. So what is that little spongy thing called that was blocking your red light? A mic flag.
A mic slag,
A mic, M-I-C-K, like a
Mic.
like a microphone.
right?
A mic flag.
Oh, a mic flag. Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that makes more sense.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Even though it's not a flag.
Yeah.
But it's what
But
you
it
know. Right.
tells you you're on.
Where it's
It's
well,
on
no,
stuff.
the Bubba the Love Sponge little triangle gimmick.
Yeah.
That's the mic flag.
Oh, that's the mic flag.
Right, and your mic flag was over your illuminated light on-air light.
So what?
bar.
Because a lot of people got mic flags, or all radio disc jockeys
Well,
got mic
I mean,
flags.
you know what? God, Seth doesn't have one.
Michael Rucker, 25.
Because he doesn't want one in his face, or what?
No, because maybe we've ran out, or maybe we need to get some
Oh.
new ones. And maybe we need to take these mic flags. Maybe mic flags. Maybe we need to have Bubba Army ones. What do you think?
Oh, yeah. We were talking about getting new stickers for him at one point.
Oh yeah. You know what?
Just stick a sticker on it.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Just
we were going to change it out to Bub Army.
okay.
Oh shit!
So-
I'm gonna change
Did
mine
he
out.
just say yes? The S word?
Gene was sick last week.
You know what I think? You know what I think I heard last night on the Lummy on the 5. I don't know what.
He said it. Yeah,
Gut-
you heard the cuss word, Gutfield. Yeah,
Yeah, Gutfield.
yeah.
It was
he cusses on there.
S-H.
Yes.
Yeah. So like he said, no. He said almost what Gene just said. No shiz. And I turn around and go, did he just say? and here's kind of what I'm thinking. Fox feels as if they're somewhat immune to the potential FCC rules because of
They probably are.
because the president is Donald Trump and he's in charge of the FCC inevitably. And if they would go after Fox for saying S, Trump would just say shut that right on down. I know it's cable. I understand that, but I always thought that cable was supposed to adhere, at least during safe harbor time, 6A to 10P. I thought perhaps cable still had to adhere to that, but I guess it's not. I guess only terrestrial radio has to adhere to the S's and the F's and the T's and the P's and the D's and all that.
Everything.
So last day of the month, let's make it a good one. Let's keep the thumbs up.
Yes, please.
Going. If you could please. Yesterday was a huge record. I got to think that Gene Lasker probably is as important and well liked as Babyface, but in a way different way. I don't think that you can like both because they're polar opposites. Would you not
Why?
agree?
They're both funny.
True. Very much true. Both funny, but in a way different way.
Yeah, I mean, they're different guys, but that's what makes them both great for the show.
Brian's dry and a lawyer, and Gene's just...
I'm off the street and he's in the book.
There you go. You're off the streets and he's in the book. Perfect.
Oh.
You're street funny and he's book funny. Maybe. Something like that.
But there are a couple of guys who could need each other at some point, and then they could team up for a buddy comedy.
Can you imagine that? That podcast, Lasker and...
I'm going to tell you, I watched your podcast, Seth, with the two black guys.
Yeah.
I liked it.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. Thank you.
That might be the new name, Seth with the two black guys.
Man, I was hanging on. I was hanging on every word there. That's awesome. Though.
I kind of enjoyed listening to them two dudes. They were, they got a lot of white in them.
I got to tell you.
A lot of white in them.
Hold on, Gene. I was just getting ready to try to say something like that, but a little bit more appropriate. But you can say that. I like them two black guys because they got a lot of white in them. Those two black guys, they got it figured out.
They made sense.
They're African American, but they have a good sense of. They just have a good head on their shoulders.
Mm-hmm. They're Americans.
They're Americans. You're right. And you know what they don't? You know what they don't play? They never play the black card. They never play the race card. They play the, you know what? I'm going to do what's right card.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to do what makes sense card.
Truthfully, I enjoyed listening to the whole thing. I stayed on the whole time.
And you know what, Seth? We might want to take that excerpt and play it for Craig and Rio because they would really probably get a good kick out of the fact that a guy like Gene Lasker thinks they're pretty cool.
I know. Now I'm trying to figure out how we can get the collaboration of Operation Pigmentation meets Gene Lasker.
Oh
man.
With Bubba hosting it all because I don't have the talents for that.
Well, no, hold on. It's like it could get away from you real fast.
Oh yeah, I mean pigmentation gets away pretty quickly. I mean this is, but I think it needs to happen.
Yeah. So anyway, 133 thumbs up. Babyface set a record yesterday. Was it 1,600 or
1,600?
1,600 thumbs up. We've been told by various of people that know that thumbs up really help your algorithm. It seems like our YouTube has got a little bit of a shot in the arm lately. We've had some great content. Two, we've had some great shows, but we've also been getting, pretty much everybody that watches the show in one way, shape, or form has given it a thumbs up. Now, Lummy, can you look at yesterday's show and see? Because a lot of people don't listen to it live. A lot of people will listen to it like my friend Larry Plummer. He a lot of times listens to it either during his lunch hour or when he's going home for the day. So there's a lot of people that don't catch the show live as it's happening 6 to 10. They'll catch it sometime throughout the day. And I think they have the ability to thumbs up too, right?
Yeah, because we finally, I don't have the exact number, but we have 1,800.
6-digit code went to our, okay. So I got to, Mach, you're killing me. I'm trying. Okay.
Sorry to interrupt broadcast operations.
Yeah, boy, are you. Too. What is that for the gimmick that you just set up?
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. Let me. I guess I could probably just blurt the code out to you.
Sure.
Because
no one knows where it's going.
Yeah. I mean, okay. You ready? 158-238. 158-238. Did that work? Or
yes, sir. We're good to go.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you. That's going to be exciting. What he just set up, my friends. So anyway, Lummy, what did we settle in at with thumbs?
I got 1,800. That's all it says. I can't see the exact number.
So 1,800,
yes.
Like another 200.
Yes.
While people were watching it during the day. Fantastic. Today's the last day of the month. Now, Macho Man, if you get that hooked up today. Will that be live today and work today?
Yes, it's already working. We're just forwarding it to that site that works.
Yeah, I mean, you can click on the QR code and it will work.
I understand. But, when that domain is live that Macho Man just set up.
Yeah, you can verbally say it and it'll work.
Okay, right now?
No, give me another 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. So we have another way. Yes, we are the grifters. We are the grifters of content. And we, of course we have PayPal and Venmo and Cash App, and that's really at this particular point the best way to financially support the show. You can be like Brian Gallimore, and last year on his birthday he donated $3,500 through the Bubba Army HQ site.
Yes, thank you.
And then yesterday, sure enough, I went and checked the account. $34.96. They charge you like a $4 processing fee.
Yes.
So, for his birthday, Brian Gallimore, which, by the way, Lummy, is the current Bubba Army Championship belt holder.
Yes, he is.
He's the first listener ever to be rewarded that, and gave us another $3,500 yesterday via Bubba Army HQ. They have a donation button there too that we weren't familiar with. But so with all of this, these donations, obviously PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Bubba Army HQ. When you're in YouTube, Lummy, you can do super chats.
Super chats.
I think Facebook has stars. There's just all kinds of different ways for you to contribute to the show. But our good guy, is it Patrick Melton?
Yes, it is.
Patrick Melton.
Lit rubs $20. Gene's the man.
Gene is the man. There's a. Oh, damn it.
You okay?
I'm okay.
I was on time anyway.
You were very much on time. You're never late, my friend. And so anyway, our good friend Patrick Melton has turned us on to yet another way.
Andy the Pig, $325.
Oh my God! Through what?
Cash App.
$325.
Thank you.
Fantastic. So Patrick Melton, what's his podcast?
Nobody likes onions.
Nobody likes onions.
I do.
I do like onions.
Raw.
But man, Lummy, Lasker Fridays from the Glow Bug.
Woo.
Gloria Zach. Thank you so much. Another $50 from Mushroom Mitch.
All right.
All about Lasker. And another guy, Gerald Sarlalansky, $20 for Gene Lasker. How about that, Gene Lasker? You bring in the money, kid.
Thank you. She's a Polak.
What's that?
So that last lady was a Polak.
Okay.
Like me.
All right, yeah, there you go, Gene. Put that part in there. That way we're not making fun. I mean, like if Seth was to say something kind of borderline anti-Jew, but he's like, hey, I'm a Jew.
But I'm a Jew.
Then they'll be like,
That's why the N guys can say their own word.
That's why the N guys can say the N word. You probably got that right, my friend. So anyway, Lummy, Patrick Melton. Now, Lummy, is he going to be rich because of this?
I think he's going to be, yes, very, very, yeah.
I mean,
he's going to be doing pretty well because this is the only thing that actually is like that on the internet, and it's exactly looks just like Super Chat. Do you see the little, how it says, the Bubba Army, hit the thumbs up?
All right, hold on.
On our window?
Where at? You're talking about which window?
Just like the
on the YouTube channel?
Yeah, the full screen.
All right, so let me see. Like that right there.
Yep,
right.
see how it...
Right.
So that's where, like, if you donate onto that system, it pops up just like a Super Chat.
I know, but what am I looking at?
See where it says hit the thumbs up?
Right.
D-Bub Army to
Right
the
here.
left? No, it's on the screen right below Gene.
Right below Gene. Yeah, right here.
Yes.
Oh, right here?
That's where it would show your tip.
And a tip's coming.
Okay, so but what if, so you just go to this website, and then the website automatically will throw it up on your screen?
It throws it up to our control, and then we get it, and then we put it up on the screen.
Now, do we put it up on Rumble?
Everywhere.
Do we put it up on X? I mean, anywhere that, I guess anything that we're streaming through Stream Guys, right?
Correct.
Goes up.
Yes.
Oh, so I can't wait for the first person.
Well, here, if you fast, because you're delayed.
Oh, okay.
I put Patrick Melton gave us $5. See, right there.
Oh, okay.
Patrick Melton, $5 on the first super tip on BTLS.
I'm the first. Patrick Melton is the first tip on our new thing that will tell you that Macho Man's working on.
And I need another 6-digit code. Sorry.
Scott McDonald, $5, and Grumpy Old Biker, $20 for Seth Smash.
Grumpy old biker.
All right, hold on, Macho Man.
It's being difficult. Sorry.
It is. Are you ready?
Yeah.
991367.
Where are you getting these from? You just whipping them out?
Yeah, I'm pretty much whipping
So
them
winning
out.
lotto numbers.
Yeah, we're just whipping them out. They're setting something up brand new, Gene, that we really can't talk about.
What where you're getting your
now,
digits from.
Are we going to? Of course, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, every other. If you wanted to subscribe to our YouTube channel, if you obviously, the one thing I'd like everybody to do is to be a member, even on the $4.99 level, of Bubba Army HQ. Now, there's some news coming out about that in a couple weeks, but I'm supposed to keep my mouth shut. So, BubbaArmyHQ.com, that gives you access to our entire library, everything we've ever done. And we got 2 interns now, 7-Eleven and John from Naples are going to be.
He kept his own name, huh?
Yeah, his name's 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
And he's a hell of a worker.
Tap 10X, $20. Gene's the man.
He's a hell of a worker. So we got all of a lot of our 98 Rock stuff that we didn't have. Joe the Supermark had on cassette. So we're ingesting that. And then we're offering, that's going to be a category on BubbaArmyHQ.com as well, correct?
Correct.
Right. And it would be safe to say that there's a couple, 2-3 shows, maybe 3-4 shows a week getting added to the Bubba Army HQ, 98 Rock World.
Bubba BTLS Iceland, 1,500 is Icelandic dollars.
Hold on, $1,500 Icelandic dollars.
Yes.
What is that?
I don't know. Hey, Alexa, good morning.
Good morning and happy Friday. In case you missed it, the new me is coming soon. I'll be smarter, easy to talk with, and tailored just for you. Plus, I'll keep you more entertained, organized, and inspired than ever. To learn more, just say, Alexa, notify me when Alexa Plus is available.
Alexa, notify me when Alexa Plus is available.
Of course. I'm glad you asked.
All right.
I'll notify you when it's available to you.
All right, thanks. Hey, Alexa, how many U.S. dollars is 1,500 Icelandic dollars?
1,500 Icelandic krona is equivalent to 11.07011 US dollars.
$11.
See, don't just say 1,500 Icelandic next time.
Yeah, well, that's what I did. That sounds way better.
Yeah.
The Icelandic krona.
How much did he give us?
$10.71.
There you go.
Oh man!
So right now, all right. So it's live. It's right now, Macho Man. It's live. I can give it out, and people can go and donate there. Now, if you're a Venmo guy, you're a Venmo guy. If you're a Cash App guy, or you've got your stuff all set up through Cash App, great. If you're a PayPal guy, great. If you are, there's because you have to set up your bank account and all that kind of stuff. I'm assuming, right? When you become these, when you give to the show, you have to.
Yes, correct.
Well, Patrick Melton, a guy that has a podcast called Nobody Likes Onions, which I think is a pretty good podcast.
Yeah, it is.
I think you know what? I think Patrick Melton likes our program.
He met you back in Wiki Watch You, and you were up there doing a promo back in the 90th by the Power Pig or 98 Rock
Usually
days.
right before Thanksgiving. We would usually open up right before Thanksgiving when we would sell our annual album that we, usually debuted right before Christmas. And we'd usually open up with a gig at Wiki Watchy, and there would be a line from here to 7-Eleven, people trying to buy these albums. I think as a kid, I met him.
Yeah, he helped you set up, I guess, and then you gave him some free tickets, and he said he's never forgotten.
All right.
You did
So is
that
he a
for him.
local guy?
He used to live here. He lives in Vegas now.
Oh, okay.
He was a comedian for a while.
Well, hopefully, people that sell these types of apps or domains that he has developed, and then they get gobbled up by like a PayPal or a Zelle or a Cash App or a Venmo, which I'm assuming you said this happened to him. He developed this and then got a big company bought him.
Yeah, I guess they're in talks.
That's probably a 7 to 8 figure deal.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
And just so everyone knows, this goes through the back end goes through Stripe, which is the same thing that Bubba Army HQ is. So.
All right. So we have a new way for you to give, and we get it's a 90-10 split.
Yeah.
compared to usually I think it's a 75-25 split. And the other thing is this. The domain that we're asking you to go for is to go to and set up an account is BubbaArmyTips.com. Now, with Trump passing or potentially passing this no tax on tips, we can argue that Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo are all tips because it's from an individual to us, and it's not aggregated through Rumble, YouTube, Facebook, X, Twitch. It's not aggregated through them. It's simply a person giving you a tip.
Well, remember all that when you see the IRS again.
Well, I will, Gene. That's why I'm trying to cover my ass. Okay. That's why I'm trying to say, Gene, the domain. When the IRS starts getting on my ass and I don't pay taxes on this, I'm going to say, listen, IRS, the domain within it says tip. It says tip. It doesn't say Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, and I'm assuming because we're not aggregating that through a third party that I'm thinking it's a tip, but you're calling it not a tip. So instead, I've asked my people to go to BubbaArmyTips.com, and guess what? Tips is part of the title. So how's it not a tip?
That's right.
That would be like saying, I got a website called GeneLasker.com. And then people get on there and talk about how much Gene sucks and he's not a good driver. When the title of the whole forum is called Gene Lasker's the best driver in the world. It doesn't even make sense. It'd be like going to a pack. I love the Packers. And then it's a bunch of people talking smack about the Packers. So I got to think that we potentially, have bettered ourselves in if the, there's no tax on tips law gets passed, then, we might be able to have an argument that anybody that donated money to support the show on BubbaArmyTips.com.
BJ Pros, $10 on Bubba Army Tips.
Bubba Army Tips. So
the IRS is not in the business of making sense. They're in the business of making money.
No, they're in the business of ruining your life.
Well, that too. That's where they get the money, though.
You know what they're in the business of? They're in the business of grinding you down, right down to zero. Yeah. And so that you have to continue to pay your tax lawyer. I've even had it. I'm going on 3 years now.
You need the tax lawyers involved in it, too.
Oh, I got a whole firm.
I know, but I'm saying, but do they keep it going, too?
No, because he is. My tax lawyer is actually, by the way, his name's John, and he has sent me, he blind copies me, Gene, on the correspondence that he has with this woman.
Right.
And, he gets to the point where her first name's Mary. Mary. This is now the third time I've sent you the same information. This is ridiculous. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know how you're handling this. This is our third offer of compromise. None of it's changed. Mr. Clem's personal income has not changed. What? I see that.
Right.
He's not emailing her saying, hey, let's keep this guy going for a little bit longer. I'm grinding him for $3,000 a month here. No.
Okay.
No, my guy's up his up her ass. What a great was it a collaboration between you, Macho Man, Seth, Rat? What? Who thought of all this?
I'm going to take
Patrick Melton.
Well, he started it all. I reached out to him. I watch his program, and I reached out to him.
Now, do you watch his program, and he's very pro Bubba?
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right, perfect.
Paulie Walnuts, $10 on the Bubba Army Tips.
Did Patrick Melton have heat with Garabo at any point?
I think he hates everybody over there.
He does not like. Well, he had a little bit of heat with Garabo. He definitely hates Calta and most of the people there. Yeah.
Yeah, just keep it going, Patrick.
Yeah, keep it.
Love you, my friend.
I just feel like somebody said one time about podcasts don't matter back in the day, and I don't know if it was Drew, but I remember Nobody Likes Onions, I feel like they were retaliating in full force. I feel like they had a lot of people behind
sure
them.
Yes, yeah, he did do that. He had all his guys or fans, like I guess, call in or just started harassing him back in the day. Yeah.
Oh man.
Did you get the Pauly Walnuts?
Yeah, Pauly Walnuts, $10
on the
Bubba Army Tips.
BubbaArmyTips.com. So Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, if you've established yourself on that. But go to Bubba Army Tip. Now, the average consumer go to BubbaArmyTips.com and they set their account up.
Yes.
I'm assuming they come up with a screen name, and then I'm assuming they come up with their banking information and so forth and so on.
The good thing is that you don't have to have it. You can just put whatever name in there you want every single time you tip. Gary Jones, $200.
Oh my God!
So, like, if you want to be Pauly Walnuts and then you want to be Pauly Peanut, whatever you want to be called
so
next time.
every time it can change.
Correct.
but you know what? I'd prefer you keep it the same so that you can get because let me. This all goes to Barb.
Why the same guy ain't gonna do it 3 times, but 3 different names is gonna be a lot better.
No. You need to keep your same name so that you get credit for it for Barb.
Well, we
like
see.
Gary,
okay,
you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah.
I mean, we're keeping a con. Now, let me. Does it have an accounting?
Correct.
Portion
It goes through Stripe, and we would see that under their name
on our Stripe deal.
Correct.
Right.
It's
So
under their name.
Everything given
their
to
name.
us on Bubba Army Tips, it represents a couple different things. One, you're getting your credit for your BARP deal. And 2, we get 90% of it instead of 75% of it. And 3, we're positioning ourselves to potentially not have to pay taxes on what you give us on this particular forum. Now, I don't know that Zelle, PayPal, or Cash App is going to be that easy of a call. I'm going to probably have to battle it out with my attorneys, and they're probably going to end up telling me, no. But I think I have a hell of an argument if I'm like, listen, the place that they're giving, it's an individual, not aggregated through a third party. It's an individual, and within the title, it says tip. They're giving me a tip. I'm an entertainer. What's different than me on a pole sliding up and down at the dollhouse and I not have to pay tips on the dollars that are thrown under my ass that night? I just happen to be the Pied Piper behind a microphone. That's it. I mean, if I could take my top off and shake my ass and make more money, I could, but nobody wants to see that. So again, within the world that I'm collecting these funds, it's called a tip.
And on the credit part of it, I reached out. I thought it'd be great for us to save, obviously the percentages, and help us in the long run on that. And then Ash Florida, $20 on the Bubba Army Tips.
Bubba Army Tips.
And Macho Man and Rhett helped me set it up. We got it all running the last couple of days. So it's been about a week and a half progress. So
thank you very much. Let me great job on that. Thank you so very much. Last day of the month, we got Bubba Army Tips up and running. Go over there and let me look at what Ash from Florida.
From Fort Walton Beach.
Fort Walton Beach, $20 on Bubba Army Tips. Fridays with Gene are the best day of the week. Ash from Fort Walton Beach. Look at that, Gene. You got chicks from Fort Walton Beach putting you over, my friend.
Thank you.
Glad you're getting to see me. Thank you, someone. Glad you're getting to see me. Man, Bubba Army Tips might be kind of the new thing, huh?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool. Thank you so very much. What a great idea.
So when you do any paperwork on the IRS and you say these tips are the tips, so you can just correspond the other PayPal and stick it in there too?
I'm going to try. I'm going to try to take PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and Bubba Army Tips. And my argument to my accountant will be none of those were aggregated through a third party. Meaning, like if somebody gives me a super chat through YouTube or something like that, that's going through, and then I'll get a 1099 from YouTube of all the money that they gave me.
Right.
Well, those aren't tips. Those are either through video streaming or through, money that people gave me. But it all gets, I don't think they differentiate, Lummy, when they send you your year-end W-2, what came from streaming versus what Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. That they're not a forum that shows our video or anything like that. They're just a straight getting paid deal. and it's the person, individual, paying me, individual, that's a tip.
GC Supply on the Bubba Army tips.
It'd be like this, Gene. If somebody went and got some fence powder coated, and it was Gary's Fence Company, and you went in there and it's the guys are loading it up in the truck or the trailer, and he comes in to settle his bill up. You got like an invoice, like you got paperwork that says Buffalo Avenue Lasker powder coating, and it's $1,000.
Right.
So you write down $1,000. You give the guy the invoice. He writes you out a check, $1,000. But when he's outside, the black guy the best worker that you have, he is out, really doing a good job loading it all up, making sure nothing gets scratched, and your customer gives him a $100 bill.
Yeah.
That $100 bill didn't go through Lasker powder coating.
Nope.
Wasn't invoiced through Lasker powder coating.
Nope.
It was Gary, the individual fence guy, and your black guy.
And we are not telling the IRS we got it either.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Can you see if Epstein Island list is out yet?
I don't think it is.
Yeah.
Pam Bondi sent a scathing letter to Patel.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Pam Bondi was pissed off because she feels she got bamboozled.
Did you see my big wheeler tiring out my yard?
Mm-hmm. BTK.
Yeah, gravedigger. Not many people got one of them, huh?
No.
Yeah. I might have to give that account up here shortly. I'm too busy for them.
So you may have to tell them you're costing me more money by doing your shit.
Well, it does. I mean, I can do their work, 2 or 3 days worth of their work, and make half of what I can make doing anything else.
Because they tie your whole shop up, don't they?
Well, yeah, it's big stuff. It takes a long time to do their stuff.
Now, what will they
When you
do?
The wheels, they're heavy as hell.
What if they say, Gene, that's fine, but we'll pay more?
Yeah, well, that's what they're going to do, because I know they're not going to go nowhere else, because they're used to me, I guess. I mean, I walk inside that place, take pictures of all the trucks and stuff. It's got big signs saying no cameras allowed. They don't say nothing to me, ever.
You can do what you want.
Huh?
You can do what you want.
Yeah. Well, probably, but I've done them so many favors, that they don't worry about me. All the managers, all the guys that mean something, I've helped them out from time to time whenever they needed it and made them look good.
Yeah,
so they don't mind me taking pictures. I was taking pictures of this one truck, and he goes, "Hey, do me a favor, don't throw that on the internet, though." And I go, "Okay." He goes, "But no one knows about that truck till next month." I said, "Okay."
New body style they got?
Yeah, it's one of them. It was one of them. It was like a bulldozer, a cat, but it's made over in England. So the England people have bought this body work on their. So that we're running their truck. We're running their truck. Well, they're running their truck through the circuit, but it's a couple letters like K.
JCB?
Maybe.
Yeah, JCB has that dump. It looks like a dump truck, like a front loader, back loader. I forgot which one it looks like.
Yeah, that's got that one there. So
JCB is their big sponsor.
So the guy that owns that company in England has paid $1 million for the truck.
Man, it's got a weird smell in here today, Bubba.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, Maria brought.
It's a cake.
Yeah.
You want it?
No, I don't want it. It's for Gene.
It's what?
You want to bring it in?
No, we'll just keep it. Yeah, I guess you can.
It's right here It's right here.
He paid $1 million for the truck just to park it at his business in the showroom. And twice a year, Monster Jam's got to go in there and take it out and take it to his house for his grandson and his son's birthdays. That's money. What is that?
A cake for you from Maria Guatemala.
Why?
I'm not sure.
Can I see what it looks like?
I put it over there. It's in a, you can't see it.
Tell me
Actually.
she can cook or poison me.
Maria doesn't want to poison you.
We're getting poisoned right now.
You don't know that.
Bubba's poisoning us with this mystery smell. Oh shit. Oh
Last day of the month. Bob Army tips. Bob Army tips.
So do y'all call her Guatemala because she's from that?
Yeah.
That's why.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Maria Guatemala, God bless her little soul. She doesn't work too far from here, but she brought a cake, I guess maybe to celebrate either Gene or maybe it's Friday or whatever, but it's called let me see here. It's a
white cake.
Dolce de leche. It's a Dolce de leche cake for the guys. Gene, what's it look like? Can you show it to the camera?
I guess it can. It's just got white icing and it's hiding something.
Got white icing on it, it's hiding something. So anyway,
she might have made that, if I can remember. I believe she made that cake 2 years ago.
This cake's 2 years old?
No. She made that flavor.
Can you see it?
Yes. When we were at Tate's, Bubba. I feel like she brought a cake.
Yeah.
And I think that might have been it.
She's an unbelievable baker.
Well, I wasn't there to tell her I like this, and why is she making me one?
I don't know that necessarily it's for you. I think it's for us all.
Well, why'd you give it to me?
Are you allowed to accept cakes from other women, Gene?
Well, yeah. Why not?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Maybe during the break we'll all get some forks and take a bite of it, and it's for everybody. So
okay.
So I went to BubbaArmyTips.com and
yes.
So the very first screen, as I'm showing now, I just want to see show people how to navigate through it. Sign in with your YouTube or sign in with your ex.
Yes, your login.
Now, what if you don't have one of those two? Now, do you go to no thanks?
Yeah, you can do that.
All right, so now what?
Well, now your name is up there as an anonymous. You write your message that you want to do. It's going to be, okay. Yeah, there you go,
All right,
$1,000.
so it gives you how much you want to get.
Correct.
Right, I know, but how do you, okay, so let's say I wanted to give, let's say I wanted to give, I'm John Costica and I like to throw out hundreds, okay?
Yep.
Write a message. I'd put, this is for Gene Lasker, the man.
Okay, so tell me something. Where does that money come from?
Well, we're going to figure out how to do it.
Yeah, but
now so it goes check out, right?
Correct.
So then you check out, and then you must be logged in
You're
to
gonna
do
go
that.
up to your little thing, but see, you're going to be difficult because all your stuff is the owner, so you're not going to be charged. It doesn't charge you.
I know, but I'm assuming.
No, like the little person next to it.
All right, so I toggle.
Yep, and
then again it asks you. So you basically have to have a YouTube or an X account.
Correct.
So you cannot do this unless you have a YouTube or an X account, right?
Yeah, that's the way it's currently set up. It's supposed to be changing in the next day or so to where you don't have to have any of that.
Maybe you could just hook up your bank account.
Correct. but it looks like it's not done yet. Like they're working on it as we use it.
Okay, so the whole thing is called Super Tips.
Yes.
And our particular space within the Super Tip world is BubbaArmyTips.com.
Brandon Reams, $10 on the Bubba Army Tips.
So some people are figuring it out, and and you're saying it's going to get easier.
Yes.
It's going to get easier for like a guy like Gene Lasker. Here's what Lasker would do. Let me call my wife.
First of all, I'm not putting my banking stuff out there on the internet.
Hello. Hey, Sarah, Bubba. Listen, go to this website. Just like when he wanted those pancakes from the Metro Diner, he didn't know how you need. Like, hey, Sarah, what? Bubba and the guys were talking about place called Metro Diner or something. They got these cinnamon swirl pancakes or something. Can you
give me one?
Can you have like? Hey, Jerome, you want one? And Freddie, can you send 3 of them over to the shop? Yes, honey, I'll get that done for you. Thank you. Right? I mean, Gene, that's probably how it went.
Exactly.
And she figured it out because she's way smarter than you are.
Yep.
I absolutely love this because John Gruden got so railroaded by the NFL and didn't do anything wrong.
He did a little bit.
Not
something.
really. He spoke like everybody speaks.
Right, but when you make that kind of money, you can't speak that way.
Yes, you can. There's other people that have done far worse things that have gotten not near the punishment. The NFL, just absolutely made it. I mean, Colin Kaepernick didn't get. I mean, Colin Kaepernick got sold. Let's not forget, Colin Kaepernick sued the NFL and won $80 million for collusion. So
what does that mean?
It means that he claims that a bunch of owners got together via email or behind his back, whether spoken word, and said, listen, let's not hire this guy because he's a distraction. So he basically got blackballed, kind of like I am in regular radio. So that's how I feel. I don't feel for Colin Kaepernick at all because he did it to himself. He doesn't respect police officers, and he completely played the race card.
Did he get $80 million?
Yes, he did. I don't know if he got $80 million. He probably got 60% of $80 million.
No kidding.
I mean, I'm assuming his attorney got 30 to 40% of that.
I've always heard between 40 and 80, but no one's ever really known the hard number that he settled for.
But it was a lot.
Yes.
Yeah. Even 40 on the low end is. I mean, please. That's 25 million if after you pay your lawyer. So anyway, John Gruden, while he's an ABC Monday Night Football analyst, sends various emails to Bruce Allen, who was the general manager of the Washington at that time, the Washington Redskins, now the Commanders. And he made fun of the commissioner, and he made fun of a couple other people, like we all do privately when we're emailing people.
Well, he denounced the emergence of women as referees, the drafting of a gay player, and the tolerance of players protesting the playing of the national anthem.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? A lot of other.
He also said a black man had lips as big as Michelin tires.
That's pretty bad.
That's coming from Gene Lasker.
That's coming from Gene Lasker. Yeah, right. Gene, let's not get into what I've heard you say about black people.
Right, but I didn't say it wasn't bad either.
Oh, Jesus.
So you're saying you've said bad things about black people?
Of course I have.
Mm-hmm. But you're also not the head coach of an NFL franchise.
I'm not getting paid $80 million a year.
No,
keep my mouth shut.
I mean, you own your own domain.
Right.
What are people going to do? Cancel you? Be like, you know what? I used to do. I'm not getting my. You got such a niche business that like you're uncancelable.
I'm needed.
Meaning like
I'm very needed.
What's a guy going to do? I was going to get my stuff powder coated at Buffalo Avenue, but now I'm not because I heard Gene Lasker said something bad about a black guy. Lasker's like, I don't care. Okay. I got more business than I can do. I have to say no to people. So
Daily.
Your stupid little mini bike that you want me to get the hell out of here.
Go buy a spray bottle.
Like Gene, go buy a spray.
Some people get mad at me. I try to explain to them I'm too busy to get to their
Krylon.
stuff. They get mad.
Go buy some Krylon, right?
They get mad at me.
So are you sitting back sometimes in your desk, and a guy will walk in with like
every day,
like a little motor mount or something,
a valve cover off a Honda.
Yeah, he'll go like, how much to get this powder coat? And you're like, get out of here.
I can't even get to that, bro.
Sorry.
What do you mean you can't get to it? I mean, I can't get to it. I'm too busy. It's just one little valve cover. Yeah, well, I got a 35-foot oven. I'm going to stick that valve cover in there by itself? Doesn't really make sense now, does it?
So I'm going to be the customer. Well, why can't you just stick it in while you got, all this fencing and stuff done? You just stick it there.
Because it's not the same color. I can't mix your color with the black or white, because the white or black is going to freckle up on your paint. Now, as long as you don't care about having freckles on your paint, well, I don't want that. Of course you don't. So I got to cook that valve cover by itself in a 35-foot oven for 45 minutes. I ain't doing it.
I'm losing money.
Exactly.
So I just find it. I think this is the beginning of people that may have been canceled. Maybe people taking things a little bit less seriously. I mean, just maybe, I got an opportunity to get uncanceled.
Let's hope so.
Seth said he has watched 2 of the 3 episodes on my documentary.
Nice.
And Seth is not Johnny Rah-Rah. He did have one, not criticism, but one question as to why I didn't include a certain segment. And he was right. We completely overlooked something that we should have put in there. I'm going to get a hold of Ian, the guy who's making the film.
Oh, don't tell Ian I had anything to do with this.
I'm just going to say, hey, listen. Here's what I'm going to say, Seth. Hey, Ian. Now the people, the owners of this documentary, the executive producer, the director, there's about 5 people that have put the editors, the sound score, the lawyers that clear everything. I'm just going to get a hold of Ian, who's kind of seems to be the main dude, and said, hey, and they have actually asked me to circulate this amongst my friends that will keep their mouth shut and not tell people about it, but give me then feedback back on, one, people that watch it know a little bit about the situation, but 2, any little tweaks that we can make. And Seth, I'm not going to tell them it's going to come from you. I'm just going to say, hey, one of my real close friends who I really value his opinion asked me why this wasn't included. And they'll be like, oh, God, you know what? That's a pretty good idea. Because as soon as you said it, I was like, yep. Like, you. Not only do we have that footage, but you're right.
I just didn't know, because there's so much B-roll of obviously everything you've done in your career, and I just felt like, for me as a fan, that's like a top 3 defining moment for you.
Certainly, even just the picture in itself.
Yes.
Yeah. So, and that's not a big deal, and I will not tell them it's from you.
Okay, thank you, because I would imagine that you've called in a lot of edits to those guys.
Oh, I have. Now, Lasker claims to have watched it, but I don't believe that he has.
He said he did. Why would he lie about it?
He just doesn't. He didn't sound confident in it.
Yeah, like
he wasn't in it. Like, he didn't.
That's true.
I know he wasn't here at that time.
There's 3 episodes. How many?
You see me sitting in there.
Did you watch it with Sarah?
Yeah. When we watched it together, you can see me when we're doing 98
Get on
Rock.
the microphone.
When we was doing 98 Rock, you can see me in the back sitting on the couch, and when we shocked one guy.
So, have you seen all 3? Have you seen all 3, or just the 2?
I don't know if I've seen all 3.
Because if you've seen 3,
I just seen some of it.
Hold on, you've not watched it, buddy.
Did you fast forward to look for yourself?
Yeah, did you really watch it?
He did. That's why he knew he was in the 98 Rock scene.
I'm not looking at you like I'm guilty.
Gene. I'm
looking at you like, what did you?
Gene.
Why would you say that? No, of course I didn't do that.
You got all 3. I really need you, because you know me. You know the situation.
I need to really watch it.
No, more importantly, watch it with Sarah, because Sarah doesn't necessarily. She's really smart and would have some great questions on things that she may not understand, that we've taken for granted that the average person understands. So you know it front, ways, and back. You can tell me whether the story's told efficiently, and then get her input as to, Sarah said, in episode 3, she didn't quite understand how you went from there to there. So, I mean, I think you two watching it would be great because one, you know it, and she knows a little bit about it, but she's way smarter than you are and might have some better questions.
I'll pay attention to it.
It's kind of like
this time.
It's kind of like Game of Thrones, Bubba, because there's so many details and there's so many twists and turns. And obviously, I know the story, and there were things that I saw that I didn't know about. But the high points in there, I think if you don't know anything about the story, you're able to pick up on it.
Right, and I think, and I wish I was talking to you right now, and you had seen 3. Because 3 just gift wraps it all for you.
I got a job. I watched 2 yesterday.
I know, bud. I know. I'm
Is that what I got? 1 and 2?
No, you got 1, 2, and 3.
I do. Okay.
But I am so excited about I am so excited about your opinion of it because 3.
Well, 2 ended very well.
Yeah, I know, but 3 really just.
I heard you. People cried. I'm ready to cry.
So, can you watch that by Monday that you can come in and just give me like today? You came in a little bit early and we spent like 5 minutes talking about it.
Yeah. Well, that's because I was 3 minutes late.
I don't think
yesterday.
I felt like crying at the end.
A lot of people cried.
I felt bad for him. I felt bad for you because you gotten railroaded, but you were the train hauler. You were the chief.
I'm the guy who put the train on the tracks.
Right.
No, but see, and the other thing I think bodes what I think.
It seems like you could have went either way for you.
But here's the deal:
superstar out, or
here's what I'm thinking. Here's why I like it. Here's why I like it. Is because the owners and the people that are putting it together, as you can see, I didn't write it because I would have made it far more favorable for me. It doesn't necessarily make me look, very good.
Yeah, they did have you on some weird angles.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about. They can't help they can't help the physicality part.
Okay, sorry.
A fat ass is a fat ass. It is. They can't put the thinning lens on. But I think what I think people will be surprised, the naysayers, the trolls. Oh, okay. By the way, we'll watch it. The average fan that likes me probably has a 50-50 shot of watching it, but the trolls that hate me are going to certainly watch it to pick apart. And I think even those people and everybody in this room that watched it will at least agree on this, is it's not a Bubba propaganda fluff piece that's trying to get me to look like I didn't have anything to do with this particular deal. Like, it tells the story factually, and when you tell the story factually, I am a major part of the story, and I have a lot of onus that I need to take responsibility on, and I do.
Can I ask you a question from the documentary, if I may?
Yeah, but would you guys agree that I don't sit here and try to say, oh, feel sorry for me because I take onus on what I did, and I think that's why it comes across good. But go ahead, yes, please.
Did you really offer Heather to Howard Stern?
No, never did I.
So that was a joke? Because he said, man, you offered it to me, and you're like, yeah, you should have got in on it.
Yeah, it was a joke.
Okay, all right, I didn't know. It was
completely a joke.
All right.
So, yeah.
She looked like a nice lady at first.
Heather?
Yeah.
Oh, she's great. I mean, listen, and the other thing is this. I think it makes me, Hogan, and Heather look like the victims that we really are. Because realistically, nobody wanted this information disseminated. Nobody wanted it out. And, my recklessness caused this whole domino effect. But I didn't distribute, try to market, try to sell, and try to get somebody's job over the sex tape. I simply, recorded it and put it on a DVD. Now, that is a problem. That's a problem. And I take responsibility for that problem. And we wouldn't be in any of these druthers had I not done that. That being said, but I honestly think that I've paid dearly for it. I mean, I have paid dearly for that. Now, the other people that are involved have not been affected at all. and virtually got away with it scot-free, and nobody has called them out prior to this documentation, this documentary, because of one situation. When Hogan sued Cox, you know, the television stations and Good Morning America and all this, you know, they only cover lawsuits that are being tried, you know, and a jury has a verdict, and there's a winner and a loser, and all the information within that lawsuit gets disseminated. But since Cox settled with Hogan the day before the Calta deposition is why nobody ever found out any information about that part of this problem.
Everybody was hushed up.
Everybody, they wrote Hogan a very big check to seal this. And we've gone in and taken from the second amended complaint that Hogan v. Cox, and, you know, basically taken all that information and made a documentary out of it. All while not trying to say, oh, look at Bubba, feel sorry for Bubba. No. Instead, it's, you know, Bubba did what he did. He's paying for it dearly. But here's the side of the story that the media never told, because this side of the story was never tried in court. It was settled. And I think most of the information that you get, people are like, I didn't know that happened. I didn't know it went down that way.
Do you think back in the day that you didn't lock that tape up? Do you think that your head, somewhere in your head was thinking, maybe someone steals it and it gets,
no.
I was
thinking,
we make a big bunch of money off of it.
Gino, you know what I was thinking? I was thinking I need to get this out of my household because I'm going through a divorce, and if she gets a copy of this, it's hard telling what type of damage it could do. And boy, was I flawed. I should have taken it, and like I said, I should have taken it and destroyed it immediately, but I didn't. I put it in my office to keep it from her, because I had to vacate the house for 30 days during the divorce. I had to. You got to give the woman 30. If she didn't own the house, I did, and I had a prenup stating that she gets nothing. Except I'm not going to I can't get into my prenup details legally.
She got plenty.
She got plenty.
Did Hogan have to really give up 70% to Linda?
I don't know. We've heard that. Yes.
Man,
why?
Because the deal he cut with her in his divorce stated he needed it. She was to get 70% of his income for, I don't know, X amount of years. I don't know. He fought that problem in court with her privately. So anyway, Gene, try to watch it all this weekend if you can.
Yep.
And Seth, watch 3, because I think you are, and you're a tough customer. But I think you were, by your reactions and attitude towards me while describing 1 and 2, I think you liked it and were pleasantly surprised on how good it was.
Yeah, I think it's good. It's more than just about the sex tape, and I think that it'll play well with people that, you know, don't even know much about the situation.
Lummy, you've not watched one bit of it, have you?
I know, we're doing it Saturday, popcorn night. You know, just
popcorn night.
Sit on the couch and watch it.
Perfect.
So, Seth, when you watched it 1 and 2, and you're watching 1, and it brings you back to them, days, or that time that you didn't even like Bubba,
doesn't matter.
I know, but did it make you look at the tape and say you did it to yourself, or ha 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 in the beginning, and then as the tape goes down and you got to know Bubba and like him and you become friends with him, and now you feel bad for him?
I mean, I always thought that. Yes, I think just being in radio, I think
especially where you work.
Yeah, the documentary covers this. I mean, and I think Tom Bean said it. You know, when Bubba got fired from 98 Rock, I mean, yes, every broadcaster in this area, you know, breathed a sigh of relief. That was massive to get Bubba off the radio and to get that, you know, 20 share, whatever, you know, divided up amongst, you know, whatever other stations were fighting for it. So, and I think it's a self-inflicted wound, you know, with Bubba and the sex tape, and I've always thought that, but I see why it got to where it did, and I see the motives, and I understand that a little bit more clearly now.
Right. So at the end, right there, when you see them motives, then you know it wasn't his fault. So does that make you feel bad for him at the end?
Well, he hasn't seen the end yet, because the end's not just about what they did to me; it's about what they tried to do to others.
Right.
I'm not the only person.
One. Yep.
There was a bigger. Now, locally, the little scumbags that took it, locally, they had their own agenda. But this thing ended up being a federal deal. That's the twist that nobody knows, and I can't get into it too much. But this little tape, this little sex tape, this little Hogan sex tape that Bubba Clem captivated on his home surveillance system and should have destroyed but didn't, and was ripped off and disseminated and brokered and shopped. This little tape just wasn't about getting Bubba fired and Mike Calta becoming the new morning guy, because that worked, and that did happen, and that's happening in today's world. But it doesn't stop there. Just when you think it stops there, there's something so much bigger than me. Yeah, I'm sitting here crying the blues because the sex tape got me thrown off of Cox, et cetera, et cetera. But, and that's, where most people think it's going to end. Wait till you see what it was really intended to do. That's what episode 3 is all about. And people are going to be like, oh my God. Kurt Angle watched episode 1. Exact words were, very intense, very interested. Can't wait to watch the other 2. So,
Angle knows entertainment.
Yeah, he does. I cannot wait for this thing to come out. I don't know that it'll have Bubba gets reinstated in any type of situation, as we're talking about John Gruden. It says the Buccaneers are reinstating John Gruden to the Ring of Honor after having removed him in 2021. Last summer at Monte Kifton's Celebration of Life, members of the Glazer family, owners of the team, attended and were touched by the story of Monte's son, Lane. It revolved around Monte's strong belief in giving people a second chance. From there, things warmed up between the two sides and led Gruden to attend a game last season and sitting in the Glazers' suite. Now he will be back in the Bucs Ring of Honor. I always thought it was really chicken shiz to take him off to begin with.
Yes.
And so, I haven't been given a second chance necessarily. Well, maybe I have, from the hog deal. And
how about this? How about you call Joe Biden a nervous, clueless pussy like John Gruden did, and then you could get your second chance.
You know what? Joe Biden's what is it again?
He said a nervous, clueless pussy.
Joe Biden is a nervous, clueless pussy.
He also sent around emails that had Washington cheerleaders topless with him and Bruce Alley.
Hold on. Bruce did. He forwarded a message that he got on.
Yeah.
I know those four. You forward this, you get 7 years of bad luck.
Yes.
I know.
Yeah, he didn't want bad luck.
Oh, Gene, I got some good news for you.
Okay.
Not necessarily good news, but news. I got a hold of my buddy JR from K1 Race Suits.
Okay, I got one of those.
And of course you do, because they're the only way race suits to have. My buddy JR gonna give me I'm ordering a new race suit.
For you?
Digging out my old helmet, finding my Hans, and I'm listen to this. So after USAC one night, this one dude was driving the 4.6 Crown Vics, right?
Uh-huh.
And he won. I think his name's Jim. I forget what his name is. I'll find it here. And he's got this badass, he's like, and he gets, Gene, he gets tore down every race. Like they tear him down every race. Let me see. Let me put Crown Vics.
Because he's probably cheating.
No, he's not.
Oh,
I don't believe it.
Oh, you're such a dick. All right, here we go.
You can't win all that races on a stock vehicle
Johnny
all the
Allen.
time.
Johnny Allen. And that Crown Vics made $30,000 for him, the one that he's running, number 50, number 52. So he wins the race. So he comes now at this point. Now Gene, after a USAC race, Then we put the support class, which is like, V8 Thunder stocks or 4.6 Fords. Well, 90% of the crowd's gone.
Right.
When the USAC or the Lucas Late model, they're gone. So he wins the race. It's a 15-lapper. I'm there in victory lane. I give him his trophy medal kind of deal. And he's kind of a bigger boy. He goes, "Why don't you get in there and take a few laps?" I'm like, okay. So I could see at a 17-inch seat. I could see that I could fit. So I get in it. I don't have any. I have shorts and a t-shirt on. I don't have a helmet, and I don't even put on the seatbelt. And I go out there, and Gene, I run within 0.2 of the track record. I run within 0.2 of the track record. And I'm consciously, Gene, not driving it nearly as aggressive as I was if I was racing. Like, I'm not getting as yacked up in the corner because, I don't want to one. And secondly, the USACs have kind of created a little bit of a cushion, so I didn't want to get over the cushion.
Get up in there.
And the next thing you know, your Dukes of Thunder. I mean, you're rolling the damn thing.
Pumping a wheelie.
Or you're rolling it.
Yeah.
So I'm just kind of staying in the middle, but I'm on the gas pretty much all times. I'm double footing it through the corner because I know the track. I mean, one would say that I probably know that track better than any human being due to the fact that I grade it, I water it, I till it, I sheep's foot it. I got more laps around that track and and I know the race line like the back. I know what's fast around that track. And I come within 2 or 3/10 of the track record. And he's like, "Man, I'll give this car to you, or I'll bring it. Anytime you guys race 4.6 Crown Vics, I'll bring it. You can drive it." I said, "Can we put some Bubba Army logos and stuff on it?" He's like, "Yeah." So I'm gonna start racing again, Gene. Crown Vics.
I'll be right behind you.
Which might be, they are fun as hell.
I'll get me one soon.
They are fun as hell, man.
Think about all my Bubba Army stuff upside down.
What do you mean you're gonna put, is that like in protest?
No, so when I get upside down, you can see it real good.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
When your documentary comes out, how does it come out? Do we get it on Netflix or something?
It's going to be, okay. It's going to be, Merch Crick has plates and forks in the kitchen for that pie or for that cake. It's going to be on Apple. It's going to be on Amazon Prime. It's going to be on my YouTube. It's going to be, it's going to anywhere you can like.
But Amazon Prime, I get that right on my TV right there, and then play, and then it pops up your trail for it, and then we watch it.
Yeah.
Anybody watch it.
Anybody watch it. Yeah. Really, if with Sarah, I'd really like you to watch it.
I watched it, but I think I was.
Well, you must not have been paying attention.
Some things, I've seen it all. It's like I didn't.
You can tell I'm a real race car driver. I got a 16 volt battery charger in the kitchen. Sprint cars don't have batteries.
So you back to being happy with your dudes in the box?
What you talking about?
Your guy, you were mad last week at one of them, a week or two ago. Was it red?
Yeah, I'm good.
You good now?
No, it's. I brought it in here. Oh, okay. Yeah.
What the hell is that place there? Canyones.
I have no idea.
Is that explosions from bombs?
It's gotta be.
And then they put their little houses up because that's where they used to live?
I thought it was Gaza. Let me see what that is. Oh.
Well, that dude's ugly, ain't he?
Yeah, that might have been Gaza.
So where were my race trail haulers at? Were they up front or were they in the back? When you went by my house?
Front.
Front on the right side there, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I move them around. When I race it.
The black one.
What's that?
You got a black one.
Yeah, I got a black and gray one and then the O2 car trailer. Most of the time the O2 trailer's in the back because we work out of it in the front.
I think you had two, but one was in the back.
Yeah, the O2 trailer was in
the white one.
Yeah.
But the black
and
the
gray
one that you race with was in the front.
Oh, okay.
And your gargoyles were looking good.
Yes.
Your BKT. So you could tell I went there.
Yeah. And I got a nice flagpole too, don't I?
Really nice.
That's the real one.
And I can't wait for you to get those other two properties done. That'll just be some unbelievable passive income for you.
Yep. Down the road, it's going to really do good there. And I can put who I want there, so my neighbor's going to be a good neighbor.
I love your pole barn. Look, you can tell I took pictures. There's your pole barn. There's your rental house.
Yep.
And
my rental house got all new windows. They're all in now.
I can see.
And all the.
And was that a cracked in before?
Yes, sir.
Did you have to just go in there and fucking?
It was. I mean, I had 38.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
BubbaArmyTips.com. If you'd like. Appreciate that. Lummy, will that go right to our Truist account?
Yes, it is. Go straight there every day. You don't have to wait for it.
No, man, that's awesome. Also, don't forget PayPal, Venmo, Cash App as well. Those are the mainstays. You all got it figured out. Today is the last day of the month. Gene Lasker's here.
How about it?
And let's get those I don't know if Gene has the ability to break Babyface's record because that's a very impressive record.
My people probably ain't thumbs up people.
Yeah, your people are not. You're not. Mm-mm. They appreciate you and
they listen the best way they can.
They don't have to They don't have to give you assurances through thumbs up to let you know how good you're doing.
But to throw some thumbs up, if that's what Bubba wants. I mean, I don't even know what it is, but
right, we're at 600, and Lummy, we had 1,000 at 742 yesterday.
Yep.
I don't think we're on pace for that, but we potentially could.
It's only 714 now.
I know. So there you go. You need 385 away. That's not. I think you can do that. The proposed bill may be coming in the next few days. The Doge dividend, Doge dividend will become law. Now, I think that's an article that I need to read. But then it gives me this video that interested me, and it said about a drunk passenger hurls in flight on an attendant's face.
Oh my God.
You cannot do this!
throwed the puke on her.
throwed it. Hold on. Oh, man.
I hurt him.
I'm sorry.
I would have hurt him.
This poor...
All of them got it.
I mean, yeah, and it looks like there might be 3 people.
That dude right there, she punched him right in the face. That is the grossest thing I ever seen. It's a lady.
Yeah.
On a safari flight, a South African woman allegedly attacked a flight crew.
That's what she did.
As holiday travelers jumped in to try to restrain her. Do you know what I would do, Gene, because I'm a big man? Is I would just get on top of her. I'd just jump over the seat and just lay on top of her.
That guy right there with his left hand should have grabbed her by the throat.
This guy here looks like he's got some
right
pretty...
there.
Yeah.
Put his hand right on her throat and stop her breathing. She'll quit.
She was later identified as somebody, a manager of the country's prestigious media outlet.
She works with people. Oh, he's throwing more.
Jason Kubiak, Power Pig Gun Burn, been listening for 28 years.
Now, is that on tips?
That's Bub Army Tips.
Got to make sure you say that.
Abe from Maine, $20.
Venmo, Cash
Super
App.
Tips. Glad I got to see you. And another $20 from Abe from Maine from Bub Army Tips.
4745.
BubbaArmyTips.com. It's a far more efficient way, and it's called tips. We've added tips into the title, trying to circumvent the fact that maybe if the tips legislation gets put through where people don't get taxed on tips and or overtime, we might,
IRS will get hungry.
I mean, at that point,
we're not circumventing anything, Bubba. We're
just,
within the rules.
We're within
not
the rules.
circumcising anything.
No,
What'd
we're
you
not.
say?
We're not circumcising anything.
Okay.
The proposal for a Doge dividend which would distribute 20% of government savings to taxpayers, has gained support from President Trump and Elon Musk and now could potentially be enshrined in law. The 28-year-old hedge fund manager behind the idea, James Fishback, told the Post that he met with Elon last week and began meeting with lawmakers about the idea earlier this week. The president supports this. Elon likes the idea of incentivizing people to report waste, fraud, and abuse. The proposed bill, if you had the American public that was just running around, living life, and they're seeing wasteful government spending, and they have a tip, they have a way to call in, man, you're going to have a bunch of people reporting, especially knowing that they may get a 20% VIG on the savings. I mean, you're going to have the most busiest tip line ever. You're going to have a call center. Hello. Yeah, I just want to let you know that my how
do regular people know what government waste is?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Hi, I'm looking down at the local municipal ballpark, and they have perfectly good aluminum bleachers. Perfectly good. But they've ripped them all out, and they're putting like these really, really multi-million-dollar ones in.
Oh, they should call us the Karen bill.
And I don't. I mean, it's and listen. There's only about 40 or 50 people that go to these damn ball games anyway, because my son plays there. And the aluminum bleachers they got in there now, they're perfect. But they ripped them out and put these new high-dollar willies in.
Gene, would you snitch if you saw a government waste?
I would.
I don't think so. I mean, what's government waste in our eyes?
Gene, let's say
in a normal person's eyes ain't going to see government waste.
Let me give you an idea.
Bleachers for Bubba.
Gene,
we can look it up on the internet and see
Gene,
that we got shrimps on a treadmill.
Let me give you an idea. Coben is playing Little League down at the Land O'Lakes, ball fields, okay?
Okay.
And they got perfectly good lighting in there. It's not Musco, but it's perfectly good.
Okay.
All right, and it's minor league baseball. It's 12-year-olds playing baseball, and the lights are perfectly good. And all of a sudden, one day you drive by to drop off Coben for practice, and all the light poles are torn down, and they got $400,000 Musco lighting now.
I'm getting my trailer and getting the old ones. And then I'm going to try to sell a couple to you and sell a couple to whoever needs them.
But would you not say, listen, be like,
I'm not calling the government
I
saying, hey,
would.
man, y'all change them lights for
Oh,
what reason?
Hello, is Elon there?
Gene,
I see lights.
Gene, what if they said, you know what, Gene, because of you reporting this, we're going to save $1 million. You know what? Be looking for a $350 check in your mailbox soon.
Oh, I think there's another one going on down the road, too.
Exactly. Oh, that check's now $750, Gene.
Yeah, but
you got anything else to report? You got anything else to report?
I gotta have
you know
three of
what?
them by Friday.
You would say, Gene. Let me tell you something. Instead of those new $400,000 Musco lights, how about a new road in front of my house?
There you go.
It's treacherous, Gene. I drove down your road.
It's only about like
last
100
Friday.
yards of treacherous.
But here's the deal: you have to have a truck in order for.
That's all I own.
I know,
so I don't got a
but
problem.
my mom who's got a Cadillac SUV, it was treacherous.
Yeah, you got to go real slow.
A proposed Doge. Okay, the president supports all this. He added the approach will save taxpayers even more money. It would compound the returns that Doge is finding. Under Fishback's proposal, households that are net taxpayers, those who pay the government more than they receive in benefits, would receive a 20% savings. Another 20% would go back down, paying down the. I saw yesterday, Lummy, where Trump said by his administration he can have us debt free, and the last time that happened was under Bill Clinton, and he thinks that he can have us debt free in 3.5 years.
What is that? Well, who cares?
Well,
what do you mean? Who care? I mean, it makes
what is it going to change your life if we're in debt or not?
It makes
the
us
government.
It makes us far more. It makes us stronger as a government. According to his math, that would mean roughly 79 million households. Hold on, Gene. Listen to this now. According to this guy's math, 79 million households, which within that number, that has to include damn near all of us, would get a $5,000 check if Musk is able to cut the $2 trillion from the federal budget that he's estimated he can trim. Fishback had previously suggested the first check would come when Doge terminates in July of 2026, but it became law before then. Blah, 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 blah. How would you like to get a $5,000 Doge check? And it's all based on not a PPM.
They pretty much owe it to me.
Well,
anyway.
Are they just dangling that out in front of us so we just
to hide from something else they're doing stupid,
or just to shut us up about all the things?
Shut us up. Take our mind off of what they're really doing.
That's fine.
Here's what they're really doing.
Take that $5,000.
Here's what they're really doing. Yeah, I'll take that $5,000 and I'll shut up and I'll look the other way.
That's
whatever.
right.
Hold on. I'll take that $5,000 and I'll look the other way. Hold on. I'll take that $5,000 and ask you which way you want me to look.
That's right.
And so would you, Seth. If they go, Mr. Kushner, here's $5,000. Now I need you to not worry about the Ukraine-Russian deal.
Well,
okay?
I mean, I'll take $5,000, but I know where it comes from shutting down, a bunch of programs and firing a bunch of people.
There's a wooden arrow experiment
Yeah, but
in
you're
Montana
saying that like
that's not going to be able to happen now.
Except you're saying that like you feel bad for them, but they were thieves.
Those people in Montana.
Those people wasn't good people.
That pork that they put on some bill in Montana to create. Listen, I saw one of the things that was getting cut out was a $5 million experiment in a small community center in Montana that was how to develop wooden arrows. And it was going to be a class, for like the Girl Scouts and the Boy Scouts and all this kind. How to do a $5 million pork expenditure to develop wooden arrows. I'm sorry, if the people of Montana don't get a wooden arrow experiment, and I get a $5,000 check, screw the people of Montana and the Arrow Willie. I mean, it's all hands on deck with regards to. I don't care who gets what program taken away. I want my $5,000. They don't care about me.
It's not a real program.
Yeah, it is a real program.
Learning how to do a arrowhead?
No. You're talking about the thing they cut out. I'm talking about Doge is a real program.
No, yeah. He's a real program, but You know,
by the way, let me.
the people that are taking that money aren't real.
723 on the thumbs up. I don't know if Gene Lasser is going to hit the 742.
Oh, come on, everyone.
Thousand thumbs up by 742. How cool would it be, and how much would it freak Brian out because he thinks he's untouchable? That Gene Lasker is able to garner more thumbs up in a shorter time than you, Mr. Hotshot, that comes in with his games and things like that, and then part of the Blizzard.
I thought
deal.
the game was stupid.
It was actually a pretty good game.
It was long. It took too long.
Anyway. Give us a thumbs up on YouTube if you could. Follow us on YouTube at the Bubba Army. I'm telling you, Lummy, I'm going to call him today. He may be in Hawaii, but I'm going to call him today because it says Democratic donor John Morgan launches a new political party ahead of a possible run for Florida and governor. I'm telling you right now, he's going to run for governor because the last time I spoke to him, he had mentioned it. And he might run as an independent. But I think he'd win. I mean, he's kind of...
He's got all the pot smokers.
He's kind of Trump-like in the fact that he doesn't care. He's not a politician. He just does the right thing. The only other person that I could think has this much swagger or moxie and would be a shoo-in for governor of Florida would be Grady Judd. That's the only other person. And I've talked to Grady privately before when I did a ride along with him, and he's like, I have no intention. Every 3 years the GOP calls me, the head of the Republican Party of Florida, and they say, Grady, please run for governor. Please run for governor. And Grady's like, no,
I can't
because
shoot nobody that way.
at that point, I am kind of bought and paid for, and when I am the sheriff of Polk County, I don't answer to anybody. I do it my way. I don't want to be I don't want to be the governor. Meanwhile, John Morgan, he's more global, way more global than Grady. He'd win in a minute. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, despite being voted in as the president, I don't see John Morgan winning as an independent who right now is 68 years old and as a billionaire and is very, 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 very pro marijuana. He'll
get all the marijuana votes.
Yeah, but marijuana only got beat by like 2%. You know what I'm saying? I understand where you're coming from.
People see him as a pothead.
I mean, people should
He's not a pothead. He's a pot owner.
People should also see him as one of the most successful. Well, no, he probably is the most successful businessman in all of Florida. Meaning they're the largest personal injury firm in the world. They have offices in all 50 states. He's the one that invented this.
He's a gangster.
Morgan. It was Morgan, Calling, and Gilbert for the longest time. He bought those two out because they didn't want to globally expand. Even being maybe stereotyped or typecast into being a pothead, pot only got beat by 2 points. Was it abortion or pot? I think it was pot. I think
both lost.
Yeah. But one was a little closer than the other.
Marijuana was a little bit closer than the other.
Yeah.
So how did abortion? I mean, it lost what? When it can't have them no more?
It's very, very locked down. Like abortion, I think, is 6 weeks here in Florida?
Yeah.
For the first 6 weeks, and that's it?
You can only get it sucked out for 6 weeks. On the 7th week, you got to fly to South Carolina or something, or somewhere. And it's both should have passed. John Morgan has announced plans to launch a new political party. He's previously floated the idea of running for governor. Morgan has described himself as a Bill Clinton Democrat, but said that he's now an independent. Prominent attorney John Morgan, who supported President Joe Biden but did not get on board with Vice President Kamala Harris. In fact, Lummy, we had him on the air when he said, I'm not backing her. I'm out. He has announced plans to launch a new political party. I'm forming a new political party for those of us stuck in the middle. Our two-party system is broken. With the gerrymandering and the divisive issues, both sides, no labels is not an option. Everyone wants a team or a tribe. Ron Myers is my attorney drafting the paperwork. Stay tuned. he wrote on his X, adding that his law firm's catchphrase, for the people. In another post, he noted that he did not vote for Trump or Harris last year. We are all on the same effing team. I didn't vote for Trump, but I'm polling like hell for Trump. I didn't vote for Kamala either, by the way. It's time for a third choice. If that choice is only vanilla or chocolate, you'll never get to eat strawberry. Dig deeper. Morgan has floated the idea of potentially mounting a gubernatorial bid. The Sunshine State's next gubernatorial race will be in 2026, which, let me, that's next November.
Yes, it is.
People's identities are tied up with their parties. You know, they identify as a Democrat or Republican before they identify as a human or, you know, a mother or father or anything like that. So I think to take that away and to build a party as far as, you know, independence or whatever, I don't see a bunch of people heading over in that direction. You don't have to be a third party to vote for John Morgan, but I think there's a reason why it's really never worked.
Well, it has worked one time.
With Jesse Ventura?
Yeah. And so I'm thinking I'm not arguing with you, but I'm thinking like Jesse had a little bit of a gimmick factor with regards to being a pro wrestler, being a great communicator. And I would say within the state of Minnesota, not nearly as powerful and has the coverage that John has in Florida. So if John takes that as a template, meaning a person has won independently before, maybe that's the wiggle room he needs to think that he can win, right?
He could win as a Democrat. I mean, he could win as a Republican. He could win at either one he wants to run for.
You know, so why not? Why not be one and then say, I don't have to toe the Democratic line. I don't have to toe the Republican line. I'm going to toe my line. I'm calling myself a Democrat or I'm calling myself a Republican, so I get, you know, the party support and I'm represented on the ticket as such. But I'm going by my gut, and if my gut is red, it's red. If my gut's blue, it's blue. I'm not going to be held by standard left or right mindset.
That sounds shady.
No, I mean I think that sounds electable.
Nobody wants strawberry
right,
ice cream.
What I'm saying, Seth, like if he would say that, if he would denote one or the other, and then say, I'm not going to be pigeonholed into traditional Republican values. I'm not going to be pigeonholed into traditional Democratic values, but I am going to be one or the other, and I'm going to do it my way. I'm going to do it my way. Trump's kind of doing that now. Trump's not necessarily towing the, you know, right-leaning line all the time, right? He's doing it kind of his way. So I think you can be one or the other. I think you can be Republican, you can be Democrat, and not have to suck the Democrat or Republican D 100% and be your own man. That's what I think that's what America's looking for. I think Americans looking for be an R or be a D, but have some common sense on this.
Some flexibility.
Like, for instance, Republicans. I'm a Republican, but I hate your abortion stance. It's stupid. I'm a Republican. I believe in gun rights, but I'm also not so hard-headed that I don't think we could make some tweaks in some gun laws that are somewhat democratic. You know, I'm a Democrat, you know, but I think that you should be able to have a gun. You know, I'm a Republican, but I think, you know, up until 23, 24 weeks, which is when the fetus is viable, that's where the 23, 24 week cutoff should be in abortion. Why can't you be both? Why can't you be a Republican with some Democratic-leaning values or a Democrat with some Republican-leaning values? That's what everybody wants. You don't just sit here and just be right down the middle. I think he'll win.
Oh, yeah?
Lummy, then we can go to listen, him and I are such great friends that I bet you he'd let me go to the inauguration.
Oh, that'd be awesome. up in Tallahassee.
Wouldn't it be nice to have Wouldn't it be nice, Seth, to have a tether into the
governor in your pocket?
Into the governor. Not a governor in your pocket, but at least he's your friend. I mean, listen, he cut John Morgan, and I can't talk about it because it's sealed. But John Morgan cut me a 6-figure deal one time.
Nice.
Yes. John Morgan cut me a 6-figure deal one time.
Well, I see why you would vote for him.
Yeah.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Bubba, you want a slice? You want a big piece?
No, small piece.
All right.
No thanks. Was it white cake? Is it a cake, really?
Yeah.
Here you go. Oh, that's it. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I hope I'm not the only person eating it.
Oh, no.
Is that cool at bone top or?
No, I'm good right now. I just had a donut. Donut, I gotta have space out the donuts and the cake. You can take my breath away. Zelensky's in the house. I got my tanning goggles.
Lummy?
He stepped out. Can I be your Lummy?
I'm trying to find the Gene Hackman stuff.
Oh, man. Oh, but you ever think about shutting down Rumble and pushing everybody to YouTube?
Yeah. We should probably talk about that.
What up, LM Close? What's up, Thomas? What's up, Dan? What's up, Berto? Xerxes, it's already been a little. YouTube's been a little rougher lately. Not with any of the regular people. Just some randoms here and there. No big deal.
Yeah.
What's up, Grouper Lips? What's up, Danny? What's up, Sicilian Redneck?
Boy, I have got a sore knee, Lummy, like you don't believe.
You need a little ice on it?
No. It's when I sit down for a length of time and when I get up, I just gotta stand there for a minute, get my wits to myself, because I don't want to move.
Need like a knee brace? Would that help?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
I tripped in the dark at my shop and I put my knee right onto a 6x6 aluminum beam. And it did not feel good.
What's up, Dave? Dave, Alan Close, I have not. I used to go to the Avenue for burgers, which they actually might be closing, but engine number 9 is more highly recommended, I believe. What's up, Abe? What's up, Rudy? What's up, Tony?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Last minute thumbing or liking the YouTube channel. Lasker looks like he's looks like
catch up.
It looks like It looks like the babyface record's going to stand
for that first one. He can still beat that 1600.
He could beat the overall 1600, but he's not going to beat the 1000 by 742.
What did I get to?
You're at 879 right now. It's going to be now. If I do remember right, it was like 742 and like 50 seconds. He barely made it. Like it was actually closer to 743.
Well, Gene was talking to me, and he says, he did bring a ton of money in today. So
he did bring a ton of money in, and now there's a new way for you to gift. And that's strictly a tip, and it's called BubbaArmyTips.com. We get it immediately, and we get about 15% more of it. It is 742. Lasker's at 895. Literally, I'll give him another probably 10 seconds. No, but just to see what Lasker, how close he comes. I got 899, 904.
905
so there you
now.
go. All right, so call it 905.
Okay.
That's pretty good. That's within 95, and we really didn't start hitting it hard yesterday, man. As soon as we opened up the show, we were somewhat distracted today by our new BubbaArmyTips.com. Lasker was bringing in all types of money, so we weren't making the thumbs up a priority at all. Gene, that's pretty damn good. We're well going to hit over 1,000, and that's what we're looking for.
Sweet.
Seth came up with a good idea. Not a good idea. Seth came up with a suggestion. And Rumble, Lummy, should we pull off of Rumble and make all the Rumble people go to YouTube? Because it seems as though Rumble isn't as sexy as YouTube. YouTube's more universally known, YouTube. But like my mom doesn't know what Rumble is.
No.
And then at that point, would we be hurting ourselves? What we could do maybe next week, Seth, is we could actually maybe do a couple shows not on Rumble and see what it does to our YouTube numbers.
Yeah.
And then if we feel as if, it's not really working out, the 1,000 people that we average on Rumble didn't seem to migrate, over to YouTube. People on Rumble are like, no, I like Rumble. No, we like Rumble. Well, of course you like Rumble.
Well, and then also the YouTube people don't want the Rumble people over there, and the Rumble people don't want the YouTube people. So they're in their own little crossover. So, I mean,
let the
realistically,
rumble out and let the YouTubers tube.
So,
everybody on Rumble does not want YouTube.
You're saying we got like a Billie Jean war here?
Yes.
Like a Beat It?
Yeah, I have not seen one person say that's a good idea in Rumble.
Rumble is better.
And then YouTube is like, keep those heathens over there.
Keep those heathens over there. I like that.
So, like Rumble, are they considered more heathenistic over there?
Of course.
Yes.
Or is YouTube more heathen? Give me the lay of the land here, Lummy.
I would say for fan-wise, they're more heathen. For us, troll-wise, YouTube has more trolls. So, but the Rumble people feel like they're in a free speech world over there.
Meaning, now, does it get a little more are they a little more dickish towards us over there?
Actually, they're not toward. I mean, a lot of them aren't toward us, like the good fans. They are for, like, goes to profiles past as YouTube equals anti-free speech. That's how they feel. The Rumble, some people can be dicks over there. Most of them just like the feeling that they are free, where they think if they go to YouTube, they're going to, like, Russia. They're going to be tied down.
I know, but, like, here's the deal. That means because we don't monitor Rumble like we do YouTube, then they're being really mean to us over there, saying really, really bad stuff.
But we have
What you don't know will hurt
Lips
you.
and Buck. We have all the admins in there. I watch it all the time. They watch it a lot closer
They're
to
all
me.
free speech, baby. Free.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you have free speech over at YouTube?
They feel like they're more quelled over there. They said, one person said, Rumble is Trump, Kamala is YouTube.
Okay,
Well,
that's taken.
That's really stupid.
Yeah, that's what they're all saying. YouTube's is commies. Yeah, man, I've never seen so many people
My
hate
God.
YouTube.
My Lord, Seth, we have a civil war amongst
Bubba,
ourselves.
don't let this get political. This is about business, and you're
Yeah.
pushing YouTube, and we barely talk about Rumble. And I feel like a lot of people from Rumble have started coming over to YouTube, and despite the fact that I think it's great to put your show in many places, I still think it's in a ton if you took Rumble away. And if the people don't want to listen because they feel like YouTube is strictly for people that voted for Kamala and Biden, then maybe.
But why
maybe-
you want to give it up anyway? What is it hurting us to have it?
Yeah, they can go on Bubba Army HQ and listen.
Well, because
it's not hurting, but we're making such a YouTube push about thumbs and everything every day that.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying, like, we concentrate. YouTube's kind of our jam, Gene.
Okay.
So, like, right now on Rumble, we got 834 people. Well, if those 834 people
was on the 1,600 people show,
yeah, we're on the YouTube channel.
Okay.
Then it would make YouTube bigger. Now we run the risk of the 835 over there saying, "Screw you, you fat Jabba the Hutt looking son of a bitch."
John Kusika, $100 on the Bubba Army tip. Last
Man,
Friday brings the tips
if
in.
Johnny Kostika, if he has now he's no longer a PayPal guy because they ding me for rates over there, and he's now if Johnny Kostika, the whale among whales at this particular point, if he's on Bubba Army tips, it's all over but the crying, Lummy.
Big E7375, $50. Hit the thumbs up button on the Bubba Army tips.
Big Red, $1.45, and Fish on the J, $50, both on the PayPal. Big Red said he will be signing up for BubbaArmyTips.com soon. Now, so we do run the risk, Gene and Seth, so help me out where this is not being adversarial. This is being just a question. You know what I'm saying? Do we run the risk of, out of the 850 people that are Rumble, just them saying, "Screw you, Bubba, you took our one platform that we liked away. We're not coming to any platform at all." And does that
Why would they not go to Musk? Why would they not go to Twitter?
Saying Redneck, $50 because they don't have live chat. That's their complaint there. But I mean, YouTube, yeah, I mean, they can consolidate to YouTube.
You know how much money you're making off Rumble, Bubba? I mean, I don't know anything about the business side of it, but I just feel like we single out YouTube every single day. It probably wouldn't hurt to continue to.
I mean, if you just look at the thumbs up on Rumble versus the thumbs up on YouTube, Rumble has 110 thumbs up and 4 thumbs down. Well,
that would have put me over if we didn't have Rumble.
Yeah, see, there you go. There you go, Gene.
So hurry up and get rid of it. Because I'd have won.
Well, here's the deal.
He's right. He's right.
I'd have beat the babyface, so I did really win by proxy.
Well, he also had thumbs up on. We didn't.
Oh, he didn't count them.
Well,
I'm counting mine.
I understand, Gene. You can't.
He didn't know no better.
Arizona Vacations, $10.
And then then there's the argument, Seth, where if you get so mad because we've taken our Rumble away, and you've gotten so mad about that, then were you really a Bubba Army hardcore true fan to begin with when we're asking you just to go somewhere else? You know what I'm saying?
But you got people threatening to quit the show when you say that you support
abortion. I got
abortion,
people that work here that are threatening to quit the show.
It's just there's never a win-win situation. You are the reason why the show is on so many different platforms and why people go to those different platforms to listen. So I was just making a suggestion, just not knowing anything, just feeling like making YouTube, as big as we possibly can.
Well, if you're thinking that way, then realistically, we should just be on YouTube only. Because, I mean, then they can still go to another platform that we don't really make as much money off of either. So we might as well make it one.
Like I don't think we really make that much money on X, right?
Or then we got Twitch.
And but I think you gotta always stay with Twitch because that's the original OG.
Yeah.
I mean, you think so if it was Rumble, Twitch, and Facebook, just those three, throw out X and throw out Rumble. I think those could be the three that you could be on. YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook.
The only thing positive, I mean, I don't know, obviously at this point how much we make off the Rumble membership, but like Facebook, I don't think we can do a members.
But we do well on Facebook. Like that's a way a lot of people find us.
Yeah.
And our meta payments are pretty strong. So, and you guys don't see those. I do. I know that our numbers when we're on, that's a way a lot of people. Oh, sorry.
How about what does Twitch do for us?
Twitch is okay. Twitch is okay, but I don't think we take that. And this is an open conversation amongst us. So please, and Mach, however you feel.
Hierarchy, $100 on the Bubba Army tip.
BubbaArmyTips.com, Hierarchy.
Thank you.
I got one of these for Hierarchy. Where's my gimmick at? Where's it at? Damn it! What mother? I had it right. Oh, here we go.
Go, Pack, go!
From Illinois.
Trying to ban the tush push Packers.
They should.
The only team.
Here's
Doesn't
the
make
deal.
any sense on that.
I'm a Packer fan, and I don't think the tush push should be illegal. It's a
What the hell is that?
It's a play.
Can we show you?
Something.
How about
me and Lummy will line up as the center of the guard. Seth, you be the quarterback, and Gene be behind you.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Gene, the tush push is a play that the Philadelphia Eagles have perfected. And it's where they line their all guys. Like it's when they're on the goal line and they're close to scoring.
The quarterback over
and
the
then
line.
they put all the linemen up front, and then they put the quarterback where he's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
Then they put 2 or 3 guys behind him, and they hike the ball, and the 2 or 3 guys behind him just literally jam him right in the back and the ass and push him over the pile. And it when done correctly, and I think even Seth would agree, and Lummy, it's indefensible.
Oh,
it always works, right?
Like there's been a few teams just because they've timed it correctly to be able, and a guy's diving over the pile and he hits the quarterback, and there's been a few.
It's about 99%.
The Bucks are one of the teams, but yeah, like Seth said, it's like 99.9%.
It's like it's like 90. One time out of 100, somebody stopped it. You can't. It's ingenious. It's legal. There's no you don't have an illegal formation.
Could you get by SAP with it?
Yeah, you could put literally the 4 greatest defensive linemen on the defensive side of ball. You could put the 4 best linebackers, the 2 best corners, and the best safety, and you couldn't stop it.
Oh wow!
You just can't stop it. So the Packers petitioned the league.
And they call that what again?
The tush push.
Oh, okay.
Maybe you can send me a copy of it. And I can actually show Gene.
I really wish we could reenact it for him.
Me too. But we don't have a defense.
I think Gene would like that.
Yeah. Let Gene be the quarterback.
We could go diving into the couches, Bubba.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Never mind.
So anyway, let's let me talk about privately. Do we just, stay across 5 different visual formats right now? YouTube, Rumble, X, Twitch, and Facebook, or do we whittle a few of those down? And like for instance on Rumble right now, there's 820, and on X there is there's 1,026.
Somebody just texted me and said that Twitch got too many ads. Every minute there's an ad. It's a pain in the butt.
Well, that's because they're not a member, so they're not.
Oh, that's why?
Yeah.
But 1,026 on X. And then, so that's about 2,000 people. And if we, Seth, I would think that at least half of those would go to YouTube. So then that puts our YouTube numbers in the mid 2000s.
I would believe more than half. I mean, they're all of them are listening to you because they want to.
I understand,
They
but
just
a lot
pick
of
that-
them are babies. I mean, like Seth will tell you, a lot of them will just abs. This could trigger a lot of trolls. You know that, Seth. But it's business.
Can't troll if you don't listen.
By the way, Lummy, Lasker did hit 1,000, 750. Write this down. Lasker hits 1,000 at 7:55 because we're gonna keep record on these. We'll see what Dan does. We'll see what and when we'll see what Tuttle does.
All right.
The thousand being kind of the litmus. So, Seth, out of the 1,042 that are on X and the 850 that are on Rumble, yes, they're bitch and moan and whatever. But I think, I would think conservatively you'd get 50 to 60% of those back over to YouTube.
I would think so, yeah.
And let me ask you this question. Do we only put Bubba 199s on Twitch? Don't we put them on Rumble too, Lumpy?
Yeah, then it's only replayed on locals.
So maybe Seth, we pull because nobody knows Twitch isn't sexy either. Like I can't go to my mom and say, Mom, like my mom watches us. I'm going to be honest with you because she's a boomer. My mom watches this show live on Facebook. My mom has no idea what Twitch is. My mom has no idea what X is. My mom has no idea what Rumble is.
Same with me.
So same with G. Lasker. Same with your wife.
Yeah, well,
she
she can go anywhere.
I know she can, but if Facebook,
but that's me.
Facebook and YouTube, maybe Seth might be the only two places that we show the daily as it happens live show. Just those two. And then we leave Rumble and Twitch for Bubba 199s.
Okay.
I mean, are you?
I mean, listen.
You brought the proposal up, and we kind of talked through it.
I really think that just Rumble would need to go to make more sense. I think Twitter's fine.
You mean X?
Yeah, I think X is. I think X is a good place.
I think X is an ecosystem all into itself.
I mean, I think your show advertises across every person that follows you at the top of their feed every day when you go live. So
you're thinking YouTube, X, and Facebook.
Yes.
Boom. Let's do that. No. Let's do that on Tuesday, with Monday being the day that we advertise today is the last day. You know what I'm saying? So we come back Monday, we're across all 5 like we are now.
Do you want to do research at all, or is this, do you already know all the numbers and everything? I'm not trying to be, I just wanted to bring it to you. It was just something I mentioned off the air.
I'd like to talk to Gary Cantrell. I'd like to talk to Rhett privately about this. Today's not the day because I literally have to get to the track as fast as I can. But maybe Monday or maybe over the weekend.
Well, bottom line, what are we looking for here? We're looking for.
We're looking to
on
make
the YouTube ones.
Yes, we're looking to increase our YouTube numbers.
Right.
XSL Gaming, 15% extra kicker, make powder coating great again.
So I want to talk to Rhett. And I want to talk to Gary, and I want to talk to Macho Man. And I don't necessarily want to do it on the air.
Big Red, 2018, $50,
And
Bubba Army tips.
And I want Rhett, and I want Gary, and I want Macho Man to have an opinion that may differ from mine, but I want their honest opinions.
Who's Gary?
Gary Cantrell. He's like Rhett's assistant.
You met him at Barb.
Great, good. Kind of the
ginger guy.
Ginger
He was
dude.
dressed up as what, a Bucky?
He was dressed up as a ginger.
Oh, yeah.
No, he was.
He's a cameraman.
He was a furry.
Yeah.
Great dude.
Gene blew him off.
Him and Rhett are great. So anyway, I want to talk to Rhett. I want to talk to Gary Cantrell, and I want to talk to Macho Man about this. And we can even talk. If we don't talk over the weekend, we can talk Monday about it. Monday, we're going to be business as usual.
Sounds good.
Are you seriously going to give them their own platform to tell you what you need to do? Are you going to listen? Or
yes, yes.
Okay.
ask Seth and Lummy, the two dudes in here, and Macho Man, whose mic's on. I mean, this was suggested by Seth, and I'm bringing it up now. I'm thinking about making a change. Don't sit here and try to paint me as 2006 Bubba, Lummy. I mean, Gene.
Yeah.
Because, Gene, you know for a fact you and I have had enough interaction since the old days to see that I'm way different person.
Yeah,
way
I'm waiting
different.
for you to break out at any time, though.
You waiting for me to go back to the old?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
It's still in there.
Mm-hmm. And you know what? You could go back to the old, too. The way you used to act around Christine. You want to start going tit for tat, bitch? Or you want to back it down a notch?
Can we at least do one tit for tat? I would love to know something. Anything.
No. No. Because it will not be.
Please.
It won't, hold on.
Give me a tat.
It won't. Hold on. Two things. One, it won't look good for me with my listeners and/or Erica. And two, it won't look good for Gene with his lovely wife, Sarah.
All right, that checks all the boxes.
Exactly. Let's keep Merch Crick and Sarah happy.
That's right.
We've made
I love you,
necessary
Sarah.
changes in our life to be more palatable. Me and Gene used to act a certain way that we've since tried to change.
We have.
And
no try.
so let's not try to, paint me, Gene, that I'm going to flip into Bubba fat ass 488 and start being a dick and, make Lummy wash my car. Like I used to make Lummy back in the day. I hated pumping gas.
Yes.
So while I was on the air, Lummy had to go fill my tank up, detail my car, and then have everything in my car that was loose, like, in a bag waiting for me with my car started and the air conditioning on.
And the door open.
And the door.
The 30 seconds before you got out. You didn't want to have to open the door. You wanted it all
Gate
there.
open.
Yep.
Whole 9 yards.
Yes.
And I'm no longer that person.
No, not at all. I put your toilet seat on yesterday.
You did?
Yes.
Does it look so much better?
It looks way better.
He came in here waving the old one during the
here's the
blizzard.
deal.
I had to
I'm
change
not-
the station
I'm
yesterday while
not-
you all talk
I'm
about that.
not
It made
trying
me
to
gag.
be a Macho Man. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Was the Macho
No,
Man that pooped?
I don't want you. I don't want you upset with me. I consider you one of my greatest hires of all times. I absolutely adore you. You are you're the best engineer I've ever had. Next to Dave Rice. Dave Rice was number 2. You're number 2. You are like my everything. But you do have some powerful poops. I mean,
It's all that protein synthesis.
I mean, I'm just saying, and I'm not
I
listening.
might not sound like a big guy, but I'm definitely a big guy for those in chat, by the way. So if you want to talk crap,
No.
how about you come in here and talk crap in my face?
Well, we are talking crap there. Macho Man, we're talking how explosive your crap is. And don't get chat cancer.
I don't have it on back here.
Okay.
I rarely look at chat.
Perfect. But I just will let you know. And I don't have a problem with your powerful poops. I don't. You know what? In fact, I'll clean your powerful poops.
Oh, wow.
But I will tell you, Macho Man, you do have some powerful poops. One of the most powerful poopers I've ever met. I mean, I don't know what you can deadlift, clean and jerk, bench press, or the whole 9 yards. But you got a very strong poop game. Very strong.
Well, I think that was remnants of the stomach issues that were going around. So it was that plus the protein plus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, so I don't want you to listen. I don't want you to take this the wrong way.
Well, if we
I'm
get
not
those-
trying to get heat with you.
We
Okay.
get those toilet wands. I'll do that every time I go to the bathroom.
I will tell you this.
Oh.
I'm half attempted. Now, Macho Man, will you please keep an open mind and not be hard headed and
Where you
be,
going with this?
and be mean because you had a little outburst yesterday that I didn't quite appreciate. I just want you to be my friend here, okay? And I want you to keep an open attitude because you and I are friends. We're boys, not only off the air but on the air, or vice versa. Would you be? I got this tushy thing upstairs that's a bidet, and it is the most amazing thing ever. Big Red hooked it up for me. I could buy a new one and put it down because you and I seem to be the only two that use that toilet for pooping. Everybody else poops in the other one. So you and I are the only ones that use what used to be my bathroom when it was only open to me only. I've now opened it up to the general population, but it seems to be its own. Dan pees in there.
All over the place, by the way.
Yeah. I might
Seriously?
I might take Dan's peeing privileges away. I think his penis is so big that when he shakes it, it just goes everywhere.
He used to pee outside with us, and then all of a sudden he stopped.
Yeah. I'm going to take Dan's peeing privileges away from that bathroom, and that bathroom is just going to be me and Macho. But Macho, have you ever used a bidet before?
No.
Okay. So I will tell you this. If I put one
Bidet and Macho, you can't even put them both in the same sentence.
You're right. You wouldn't
I just don't understand, like, it sprays everything everywhere, so I don't understand how that cleans you.
No. Macho Man, it is an absolute game changer. It is an absolute.
I am so
appalled. It is absolutely a game changer. I've never lied to you.
Me too.
I've never asked you to do something that would make you be uncomfortable. I take, when you need a day off because you know you're going to be raging hard at a music festival, I never give you a hard time.
Ultra's coming up, by the way.
Okay, give me those dates. Don't forget.
Throw it in there, Macho.
Everybody gets 4 personal days and 3 sick days. I didn't want Rhett to have to burn through his personal days for his cruise that he's going on with his lovely girlfriend. So I made it a show vacation. That's how much I've changed.
Well, I can see that, man.
Instead of making Rhett burn 4 personal days, which is all the personal days you get, plus 1 vacation day, I made it a show vacation, and he burnt nothing. He still got 4 personals and 3 sicks left because I made it a show vacation. Because 1, I think everybody could use a little bit of a vacation, and 2, I wanted to do him a solid. I don't know if Rhett appreciates that or even knows that, but
in Pocket 25 FT South Dakota for Lasker's Thumb Fun.
That's 25. Now,
Thumb Fun.
Venmo.
That's Venmo?
Yes.
You got to always trail it with where it came from. Venmo. We're asking people to go sign up for BubbaArmyTips.com. That's the way we get all of it. But so, Macho Man, I'm going to buy a Tushy. I'm going to put it in there. And Macho Man, I need you to use it.
I need you to
use it. And it is unbelievable on how clean it gets your butthole.
Does it come with the instruction manual, or are you going to go in there and do
No, it's pretty self-explanatory.
Bubba's going to watch him the first couple of times.
Here's what you do. You poop. You poop, okay? Gene, you poop.
Yeah.
Then it's got this little knob to the right-hand side, right?
Uh-huh.
And you turn that knob. Now, you don't turn it on full blast because you will literally laser cut your butthole. Gene, you know how in manufacturing they'll use sometimes water to laser cut?
And it's got that kind of pressure?
Yeah, well, it can. It can. So what you do, Mach, are you listening? You're on the toilet.
He's not wanting to listen.
And you're doing your business. You get it all out. Then all you do is you take that knob and you turn it just real lightly so that you can see where the head is adjusted. And it might be blown.
You can't see you.
No, shut up, Gene.
What if it hits your package, though? It's going to...
Okay, sometimes it hits the back side of your testes.
I ain't having that.
But it's not hard. It's very light. You got it on. You barely turn on the stream so that you can position.
You got a hanger hanging there. You need a little bit more pressure.
So listen to me. So then you move around. You move around so that your butthole is right where the stream is. You increase the pressure. And then you just kind of
That's a lot of work.
Listen
in there.
to me. Then you just kind of go back and forth, kind of with your hips, just back and forth, as it's really, 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 really cleaning your butthole. And then all you do is turn it off. You get your toilet paper and you wipe, and all you're doing is drying. There's nothing left.
The paper sticks to the water and rips.
No, when you look at the paper, you're just drying your butthole. There's not one speck.
How about no, thank you.
How about me? How about Macho Man? Would you go for that?
I'll give it a shot.
Perfect.
What?
Perfect.
Gene, he's my boss.
I'm ordering one right now. Macho, you're gonna come to me. You're gonna come to me and you're gonna be like, Bubba, whether this is privately or on the air, you're gonna come to me and go, You know what?
I'm going to buy one of them.
That thing is because my sister had one, Gene, right? And I let it.
I get girls having them.
Gene, my sister had one. She gave it to me. And she gave me one for Christmas. And it sat in a box for 2 years because I had the same hard-headed mentality that you did. I'm like, there is no way I'm blowing this water on my butt. It's going to hit my testicles. It's just going to be no.
Why don't we just call it the toilet shower?
Well, call it a butthole shower. I don't care what you call it.
Toilet shower.
So then finally Big Red was like, hey, listen, how about I put it in the upstairs bathroom? Because at that point, not everybody downstairs has to use it. Only you can use it. So I won't go poop. I can't tell you the last time that I think the last time I pooped in that bathroom down there was one came on me real fast. It was like an emergency blow up real fast. But I poop exclusively upstairs. Well, we have an upstairs bathroom, and I have one of these things called a tushy, and Big Red installed it for me, and I don't know how when I go to the track, Lummy, and I'm in my RV, and I don't have and I gotta wipe. I hate wiping. It's the worst. Plus, let's not forget. I have to go to words, but let's not forget. I don't have the longest arms in the world.
Brandon White, $30. Blow out the hole on the Bubba Army tip.
BubbaArmyTips.com.
I said you.
Let's not forget, Lummy, I don't have, and Seth, please help me. Stick by me. I don't have the longest arms in the world. I don't know if there's a condition of having short arms, but I think I do.
Just lift your right leg up onto the toilet so your butt's closer to your hand.
Oh my goodness!
You can't play that. Never mind. Well, their spokesperson for Tushy is Akira.
Akira is?
Yeah, but you can't play. I just
Why can't I?
Well, it's not for regular radio.
Well, but
Chinese girl used to be here.
hold on. But she does show you. Let me just go here. She does show you. This is okay. This is what the side of the toilet looks like. It has this little mechanism, little button thing. I'm not gonna play it, but so then what you do is you just turn it.
She chubbed up a little bit, huh?
Yeah, I'm right. Let me go to Tushy. Go to try to find me a Tushy trailer.
I was on their YouTube. They have a whole thing. I just was. Some of it has bad language.
Okay, well, but listen, I got Macho Man to agree. I'm gonna buy one. Hopefully, Big Red will be able to install it for me.
Under the influence of his boss.
Here, Bubba, I'm sending you one with a little kid on it.
So, Lummy, Gene, you're saying this is under protest?
Pretty much. I mean, I wouldn't say protest, but I would say he don't want to do that.
Yes, he does.
Okay.
I mean, here's the deal. As explosive as his protein-induced bowel movements are, I got to think that causes a little bit of maybe a cleanup issue. And if he could just blow it with water, blow all that stuff so that it's clean, I think Macho Man potentially would like that. Lummy, these are
this is their commercial.
All right, here we go. I mean, I don't need to get into all this Urkel kind of deal. So here's the deal. This kind of shows you the mechanics of it right here.
I wipe. I wash. Meet Tushy. Tushy is a bidet attachment that easily clips onto your toilet and sprays your hiney super clean and shiny. It's like a car wash, but for butts.
Yeah, there you go. It's a car wash for butts.
Perfect.
Gene, you would use it. You're so effing hard-headed. You would use it one time and be like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna get one of these things." I'm not gonna.
It seems like Tushy is a simple solution here. It sprays a holy spot with a concentrated stream of H2O.
See, so it's spraying that way, my butt don't fall in the hole.
Well, it does.
It sprays a holy spot with a concentrated stream of H2O. It's super pooper easy to install, and it even comes with a 60-day risk-free guarantee.
There you go.
There we go. 60 day.
And I got Macho Man already on board, buddy. How about that? When we come back, man, is there a whodunit in the Gene Hackman deal?
I mean, it's not carbon monoxide.
He died?
Did they? No.
Him, his wife, and dog.
Seth, are they saying that it's not carbon monoxide?
Yes.
All of them at one time?
They're saying yesterday there was no foul play going on. Now they're saying there's enough where they're doing a thorough investigation. They said that Hackman's body was mummified. They said his wife was starting to become
decompose when they say that.
Yeah, there were 2 other dogs that were on the premises. Well, one of the dogs died, and then the wife had a pill bottle, I guess, that had pills all over the place. So
she dropped it.
So are they looking like? Are they like maybe Seth? Maybe going like maybe a murder-suicide gimmick?
Honestly, I read a lot about this yesterday because I just found it to be so highly disturbing and sad.
And
looks like they're not ruling out anything, whether it's murder, homicide, suicide, whatever.
But they know that it's not carbon monoxide because I think the gas company or something.
Well, the gas would have been on when they got there, I think, right?
But I think that they already kind of brought in the investigators with regards to that element of it, and they're like, there's the carbon monoxide levels in their home were never at a lethal, like, that's not it.
Well, I mean, they seem to rule it out pretty quickly.
They've ruled that out real quickly.
It looks like the dog that died was in a crate, in a closet, so...
By the wife, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the other dogs were just roaming around the property. So that's
just on the surface, all 4 of us in here. Let's give our predictions. Obviously, this is going to shake out. They're going to find out what happened. I'm thinking that Gene died of old age, a heart attack, a stroke. Because wasn't he 95? 95. So I'm thinking that he naturally died of just being 95. Whatever, a stroke, a heart attack, whatever. She was significantly, was it 30 years younger?
61, I think.
Yeah, 33, 34 years younger. She's, I think, of Asian descent. And, these Asian women are so in love with their husbands that they can't live without them. He dies. She kills herself. And in the process of killing herself, kills the dog, too. Because that dog was like there. It was like me and Bella.
Well, they had 2 other dogs there that were alive.
I think they just forgot about the dog. Dog probably starved to death. It was in a crate in a closet.
God,
there you go.
That's even how long did they sit there dead?
They're saying they're saying a couple weeks maybe.
And the other 2 dogs were just roaming around the property. That's why they're alive.
So a dog could die in 2 weeks from not eating?
Well,
not drinking?
I think if a dog was outside and he had the ability to, lick up rainwater or eat. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Your 2 dogs in the wild would make it.
But that's tough though. I never thought about the dog starving to death out of all of the wild scenarios.
Think about how mean that is.
So you think Jean died? She decided she's going to kill herself, and then
once
she let the dog out.
Then she was going, but she took so many pills, she died on the way to let him out.
It's like it's like at 6:00 when I want to. I got to be honest with you. I gotta tell you this story when I come back. But I had a person from out of town show up at my apartment yesterday. And we had talked about him staying with me. He's in town for the St. Pete Grand Prix. And I get a text at 5:00, Lummy. I'm starting to wrap things up. And he's like, hey, I just landed. I need all the codes to get into your house. And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, oh, you remember last Tuesday, I told you I was coming in for the St. Pete Grand Prix? And you told me that you stay at your place. I can borrow your Crown Vic or whatever. I'm like, yeah. I didn't even remember.
So is he here?
Yeah, he's here. He's at my apartment. Great guy too. Great connection for you. I should get you in touch with him. Great connection. When we come back, I think this is the Gene Hackman stuff.
Yeah, it's sad reading this, Seth. I don't know how you read this for so long.
I was just fascinated because everybody said carbon monoxide, which I thought might be the case, but I was thinking it was some sort of suicide from the jump, and now it looks like it's somewhere in between.
Yeah.
Gene, let me ask you a question before I go to words. Next Saturday, I'm going to Gainesville for the Gator Nationals, and I'll have media credentials. I'll have a golf cart pass where you literally just get on the back of my golf cart and go anywhere you want, no walking. Would you and Sarah want to go?
I got a race.
Oh, you got... Sprint car race?
Yeah, start the season.
Mitch the Mark's dad, $20.
Otherwise, would you go?
Bubba Army
Otherwise,
Tips.
I'd go. But we
Yeah.
had the greatest time together one time me and you went, remember?
Yeah.
That's when we met Selzy.
That's where I was trying to. Yeah. That was in. Was it Texas or Vegas?
When I was it was at Gainesville where we.
Oh, that's right. It was at Gainesville.
We walked up and we took his. He had a golf cart. We got on his golf cart and then we ended up keeping it.
We had so much trouble too. He was like, we took Selzy's golf cart. He was like, bitch, I needed to go to the start finish line to watch my teammate, and I had to walk.
I had to walk.
We got in so much trouble. So anyway, I wanted to throw
Greatest time ever.
I wanted to throw the invitation out.
Thank you so much.
You know what? Me, you, Sarah, and Merch Crick need to all go out to dinner one night.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Or go over to Janie Cakes' house.
Yeah, that'd even be cooler.
Something like that. Oh, you know what, Mom? You know what my mom? You know what she wanted to make for you?
What?
Her homemade lasagna.
Oh man, I would go right there.
She said, I told her, I said, listen, Mom, Gene wants to know how to make homemade lasagna. She goes, how about I just make him a batch, and you have him and Sarah come over?
Boom! Why didn't you do that for me?
I'm gonna set up a date. You're busy. I'm busy. You're racing. I'm going to Gainesville. I'm screening.
I'll change anything for her.
I'm digging 3,000 yards. I did tell my mom this, Mom. Gene, by the way he drives, is 7 minutes from your house.
Yeah.
If anything ever happens, like you got to break it. Like she lives in a Garden Gate community anyway. But if anybody's giving you a hard time,
anything in life,
anything, like if you got some old, like there's a lot of single men out there that are trying to like sniff around the buckle brush. I'm like, Mom,
sniff around her buckle brush?
Yeah, I mean, my mom's kind of is attractive for 80 years old, and more importantly, she's got a great attitude. She's funny, and so there's guys out there that are trying to.
Has she hooked up?
No, she's like no.
She's not telling him.
She loved.
She'll talk about it.
She loved her husband, my stepfather Jeff, so much that she will never be with another man.
Good.
I mean, Gene, almost like the way, like if Sarah would pass, you could never be with another woman.
No.
I mean, you just couldn't. You just couldn't. So I told her, and there's this one dude, I'm not mentioning his name, but he's kind of creep about it.
Colton?
No. But I said, and he.
That came out quick.
She'll have, there a lot. She's actually she's not afraid of the dude, but like most of them leave their garage doors open during the day and they got their little golf carts and then and they'll set in a lawn chair. She's like pretty much not leaving her garage door up anymore and sitting outside and enjoying the weather because this guy rolls up and creeps her out.
Peeping Tom, some looky-loos?
No, just a guy. And so I just told my mom, I said, if anything...
Give her a paint gun.
If anything, Mom, is out of the ordinary or you have a problem with somebody or somebody's creeping you out, just call Gene. Gene will blow through that. He won't even stop at the guard gate.
I'll get through the gate.
He'll blow through that gate. You'll hear his F-350 or his chopper coming, and he will remedy and fix anybody that's giving you a hard time. She's like, oh. So that's when we went by your house that night after dinner. She's like, let's go see Gene. I think you might have been. No, you weren't home because your F-350 was gone. But Sarah's 150 was in the driveway.
Yeah.
And so you must have been out doing something.
I don't know.
So she's got your number.
Talk about creepy guys driving around. I probably don't know Gene well enough to get the
Outlaw
come over.
experience?
Yeah, to get like, hey, if something happens, call Gene.
Hold on, full protection.
Yeah, full protection. But maybe do you think I'm on like a level where like Coben could come over and help me out if something went awry?
Coben, here's Coben. Coben would go to the bad guy and be like, hey, buddy, let's have a little talk about this. Coben would try to intellectually.
He would say, listen,
Yeah, Coben
My
would
dad
try
will
to.
kill you if you don't.
Coben would be like,
and you ain't. And
Coben
so,
would be like, he would try to reason through it and be like, hey, buddy, I'm here because my dad's an outlaw and he'll probably shoot you. So,
try to save this.
If you just might want to leave and be cool, that'd be great. That way my dad, because my dad's only about 10 minutes behind me. So I'd leave. I love Coben. He's such a good kid.
I want Gene's dogs to come over and protect me.
Yeah. Those things will kill.
Oh, them dogs are
Those things are tougher than Gene.
Boy, they're tough.
I'm just telling you, think Gene's tough. Bring a couple of those, what are they called?
Cane Corsos.
Bring a couple of those Cane Corsos over, and it's over. Gene's got warning signs on his gate that says, my dogs will kill you.
John Gano, $20 in the Bubba Army Tips, Bubba Ass Blaster.
BubbaArmyTips.com. It's a new thing. we're trying to get this tip deal going, and we get more of the money.
Please.
And it goes to your 2,400 amount.
And you get it quicker.
We get it quicker. We get it day of. Did you talk to Brian Gallimore from Arizona and tell him, does he know of all the things I offered him?
He said that he really appreciates it, but you're good. He said you don't have to worry about all that stuff. He appreciates you.
Is he coming to Barb?
He's going to try.
And does he know that he's in the Hall of Fame?
He does know that.
Does he know that he got the strap?
He does know that.
Perfect.
Hey, Bubba, why not
Brian Gallimore? Love him.
I'm not trying to jam you up at all, Bubba, but since you had it kind of already earmarked to give out, one of everything that you have to him, you want to give it to somebody else? Does anybody else? Okay, did I go too far?
No, I would just have to find the parameter as to how we pick that person.
Yeah, I don't know. I just figure, why not? Why not give back to somebody that hasn't given us anything?
I'll tell you what I'm doing right now. I got to go to Words. I'm way late, but here's what I'm doing right now is I'm designing the new Fat Man Dunk 3s. And the way that I want them designed, I can't find a manufacturer to do them, and I want them a certain way. Because the Fat Man 3s, Lummy, they're going to be unbelievable if I can get the manufacturer to do what I want.
What, spraying the butt clean?
No, that has nothing to do with my new tennis
shoes that spray your butt clean.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Homemade one from the Spanish lady that comes around, and the meat was kind of mushy as I bit into it, and man, I was just grossed out from you guys.
If Gene's grossed out, man, then that's serious, man. It's one thing for me to be grossed out.
Right, I was grossed out. I threw that empanada in the trash, and then you wasted my.
Oh man, see that Spanish lady didn't deserve that.
Oh, you threw it away?
Great, Bubba. Wasted empanada.
The way the poop was in the back of the chair and up in the cracks and crevices of the lid. I'm going.
I saved the toilet seat. I wasn't sure if Bubba wanted me to save it. And sell it. Autograph it, and you get a piece of the studio.
This is going to be a necklace to the next guy who does it.
Cut pieces of it off.
Ah.
Oh man, extra large shirts fit me again. With a little room to spare. Oh man. California. What up, Fred? Have a good one, man.
Works there is named Dave. I can provide you his information. But I will be up there next Friday.
Anybody from Clemson making it to the pros this year, Fred?
Spending the night. And then heading up to Gainesville to see you and Randy on Saturday.
What up, Mr. Kostika? Thank you for the drop.
Johnny, I love you.
The tip. I think we mentioned John yesterday on the Blizzard.
He's the fucking man.
I think Brian said he looked like a butcher. What up, Mrs. Guru? Have a good time at the Gator Nationals. Did I get that right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Lunger? Can I watch Gene race on Flow Sports?
No.
Fuck, man.
Are you seeing these trolls that are saying that asking for a thumbs up won't help us? And I'm thinking that it does help us. That's why they're trying to fucking say that.
I'm not. I don't know. I haven't seen that at all. I mean, I think the show's getting more views daily, isn't it?
Yes.
What's up, Man Crusher? What's up, Mitch? What's up, Permagrom? Yeah, she's got no turning around from her kidney failure, Permagrom. So we're just trying to give her the best stuff right now, change her food and all that. But she's still doing good. She's hanging around. That's good, Berto.
Now let me tell you something. God does not jump out of your wallet to pay those bills. Those bills keep on coming, oh say the great Gene Lasker. Go ahead and open the wallet for us though, and donate via PayPal, Venmo or Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now back to the show.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station. Now, let me tell you something. If you do not like Gene's opinions, you're probably just stupid.
Lummy, so there's some trolls that are out in the trollosphere, if you will.
Oh.
And they're like sending direct messages to the show to the show email, which I glance at occasionally.
Yeah.
And there's this one troll who's disguising themselves as a girl named Robin. And they're like, you guys are stupid. You have no idea that by begging for thumbs up, that it's actually hurting you. And so I'm like, so I Googled it. I said, do getting thumbs up help you on YouTube? Yes. Getting thumbs up / likes on your YouTube channel does help your video, as it signals positive engagement to the algorithm, which can lead to your video being shown to more people in the recommendation and search results, potentially increasing your views. Increasing your views. Essentially, more likes indicated that the viewers appreciate the content, prompting YouTube to promote it further. Here's the deal. These trolls that don't like us and want us to get canceled and don't succeed and don't hit various plateaus, like when we hit our... By the way, Lummy, I still think we have to take our 100,000 award, YouTube award,
yes,
and position it so it's a little bit to the side of the Warsaw sign.
Okay, perfect.
And it's like kind of above your head. I think that's really the only place we can put it. So what happens is, anytime we start embarking on something good, they instantaneously try to make it bad and deter us from doing it or troll us from not doing it. So it seems as though the more trolls we get on the stuff that we do, I think it's a badge of honor, and it means we're onto something. Wait till the doc hits.
Oof, yeah.
Wait till that hits. Well, you know what, Seth? You've said you've seen two, right? Two of the three?
Yes, sir.
Can you at least admit that there's going to be some people very uncomfortable? There's going to be some people that are probably asked a few questions. Hey, I didn't know you did all that. Wow, you're a dick.
I mean, yeah, I'm a little surprised that who the documentary kind of went at a couple of times.
Yeah, like, and how is that? I mean, like, how does that? That person's been able to skirt scrutiny prior to this because nobody's laid it out like this.
Wyatt Harris, $40 instead of the thumb. Here's a foot for the trolls on BubbaArmyTips.com.
BubbaArmyTips.com. So, I mean, I think it's going to make some people squirm a little bit. And I think that's exactly what I want.
Yeah, so far what I've seen, nobody looks good in the documentary whatsoever, which I'm a fan of.
Not even me.
And man, Reginald Roundtree looks super. Oh, did I say too much?
Oh, you can say whatever you want.
He looks really cool smoking a cigarette, man.
He does.
he really does. He did it so cool.
He does. And now in episode 3, he put that's a little bit more of a important topic that they ask him. And it's more like journalistic and newsy,
right?
And so he kind of has a suit with a kind of an open night. He looks pretty smooth. He looks pretty damn.
Like he's
smooth.
showing the chest, like he's got buttons unbuttoned.
But he does. He has like the top one unbuttoned a little bit, and he's got like a nice suit on. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
All right, I'm gonna get the lube for that one.
Roger Stone looks pretty damn cool in it too, does it not?
Whoa, Sponjo!
Did I say that? Oh my God!
Holy
Roger,
hell, man!
Did I say Roger Stone's in it?
Jeez!
Wow!
Letting that out of the bag. Woo! Pickleville, $40. Gene Friday on BubbaArmyTips.com.
BubbaArmyTips.com.
That's a great name, Pickleville.
Santa Fe Sheriff's Office said Thursday Oscar-winning actor Gene Hackman and his wife's deaths are, quote, suspicious enough for an investigation. The 95-year-old and his wife, musician Betsy Arakawa, were found dead Wednesday in their Santa Fe, New Mexico home.
That's too bad.
Authorities say they had been dead for some time. One of their dogs was also found dead in a closet. In 1972, Hackman won the Academy Award for Best Actor for his role in The French Connection. His daughters and granddaughter released a statement saying in part, quote, "We will miss him sorely and are devastated by the loss." For more, let's bring in CBS News reporter Karen Hua, who is in Santa Fe, New Mexico. Karen, what more are we learning about the circumstances in which Hackman and his wife were found?
Well, good afternoon, Lindsay. We're right in front of the Santa Fe.
This is kind of the most extensive report I've seen so far. Like with regards to having a girl right outside the sheriff's office or the fire department that might really try to break down what happened.
A county sheriff's department right now where there's this growing mystery surrounding his death. At first, the sheriff's department said there was no signs of any foul play, but according to these court documents we just got this morning, it says their deaths were suspicious enough to warrant a thorough investigation. So what we know so far is that
Gene Hackman, one of my all-time favorites. I cry every time I watch Hoosiers.
Hackman's body was found in a mudroom and that he may have fallen. That's according to the document. Arakawa's body, his wife, was found in a bathroom with her head near a space heater. The document also says that there was an open prescription pill bottle on the counter next to her with pills scattered across the counter. One of their dogs was found dead next to his wife's body, while two of their other dogs they found alive and roaming around the property.
Do we have any indication yet of how they might die and how investigators are ruling out foul play? Or not ruling it out yet?
Yeah. I mean, Gene died. Old girl couldn't live without him. Killed herself. Forgot about the dog in the crate. Dog in the crate died from starvation, which is the worst thing you could do to an animal.
Yeah.
I think that'd be the worst thing you could do to thank God I'm fat, Lummy. I could probably make it about 60 to 80 days.
He was arguing with her because he popped the dog upside the wall and they killed it and then choked her out and went to go run and slipped and fell.
No, this isn't a Gene Lasker deal. He died of natural causes, a heart attack, old age Willie.
Why did she call
She couldn't. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, if he did die first and she couldn't take it, why? How late would she find it that she wouldn't call the cops?
I don't know. Maybe she's like calling the cops, mean they're going to haul him away, and I can't make it without him.
I'd rather have a dead body than nobody.
I'd rather be dead than be alive with the cops coming and taking him away. And I just, when you're taking that many pills, you just forgot about that. I don't think that she meant to kill. I don't think she meant to kill the dog. She just forgot about it.
No,
not quite yet, Lindsay. So, Lindsay, they say there's no signs of any traumatic injuries and no sign of carbon monoxide poisoning, but they haven't ruled out other possible causes yet. Other than that,
Karen Hua in San
Antonio. I think after this is all said and done, that's the way it goes down.
Well, no, it's $10. Welcome to Super Tips, Bubba Army.
BubbaArmyTips.com.
You got the grandkids saying now they're going to be missed, and they was laying there dead for 2 or 3 weeks, and nobody knew. How much did they miss them then?
How long does it take to mummify, before your body starts to mummify?
I think well, hold on. I think it instantaneously starts shutting down. Like if you've ever, like when I pulled the plug on my stepfather, and with Erica's mom as well, like immediately when they're dead, that last little heartbeat, that last breath, you probably saw it with your daughter, Gene.
Yeah, well, the blood is not pumping through their body, so their body kind of like...
They just immediately shut down.
Yeah, and
they go cold.
They get littler.
They get cold, and it just, rigor mortis, I don't think starts setting in.
No,
but death sets in, and I think the avenues of death are, rigor mortis, obviously loss of pigmentation. They instantaneously, we've all seen it, they instantaneously turn gray, get very cold, and then that's instantaneously, like that's within the first 10 minutes. When we pulled the plug on Jeff, I sat there for 15 minutes holding his hand, crying, telling him and me and my sister, telling him how much, we love you. We know you're gone, but please know that we're going to be here for Mom, and you could literally just feel death kind of setting in. So
I said it could take weeks.
Multiply.
Yeah, weeks.
Yeah, but multiply that by, weeks. And oh my God, I can't even imagine, what 2 weeks would be, right?
It's true.
This actually here, my next article, this actually here would be the way to go. South Carolina inmate has chosen to die by firing squad. If carried out next month, it'll be the first in the state. Now, the electric chair is the worst. Like, that's the worst. I've gone down some execution rabbit holes, and they're saying that, first of all, they shave the top of your head so that the electrode cap, the metal electrode cap,
ground's good.
There's no hair. So they give you like a Three Stooges reverse Willie gimmick. You know what I'm saying? I think they completely shave your head. And then they hook up, these electrodes to your chest and to your legs and to your head, and they zap you with I don't know, but they're saying the body, is going, just going crazy. And there's some instances where they got to give them a second shock because they didn't blow the heart up. And then they got lethal injection, and I've heard that sometimes can go wrong, where the nurse didn't put it properly in the vein and kind of blew through the vein, and the medicine doesn't get into the bloodstream, but instead gets into the arm, and the arm starts, being real numb, and the guy's not dying, and then they have to close the curtains again and bring the nurse in, and she's got to re-stick it and try to... In fact, your first wife was a phlebotomist for children, Gene.
Yeah.
Like your wife, just reminiscing, talking about a phlebotomist, your wife comes to mind first, and that fact that didn't she make like $100 an hour? She was a phlebotomist for children.
Yeah, she could get the vein when no one else could.
When a child, an infant, a kid, They brought him into an emergency situation.
They'd fly her in.
This infant, they have these teeny tiny little veins that roll, and you can't. And babies are kind of chubby, and they don't have like all of us probably have. Like when I give blood, I always give them this. I have one prominent, pretty good vein in my left, but we all probably, if you put a tourniquet on, we all probably between all of us have a decent vein that Ray Charles could find. Well, Gene's first wife, Christina, they would call her up. She'd literally be on call. She'd be at the racetrack.
Mm-hmm.
And they'd be like, listen, there's a 7-month-old baby who just got in a car wreck who needs, life support.
Cops would come get her.
IV. And sometimes the cops would come get her with full lights and siren, put her in the front seat because she was a phlebotomist for children, infants. And so she would go in there and run that pick line or run that infuse line or take that blood when, nobody at the emergency center or nobody at the hospital could get a vein on a baby. And Christy and Jean, it's my understanding that she made like $100 an hour to do it.
Yep.
A lot of money.
So big gulp, $10 off Friday on Bubba Army Tips.
That's what made her so volatile, is because she made so much money. Yeah. So anyway, the best way to die, in my opinion, would be a firing squad, because it's my understanding that they put you in a room, they got like 5 to 7 guns that are all pointing through these little holes. So let me picture this. You were sentenced to die by firing squad. They would put you on the stage up there, standing up, with a hood over your head, and then they literally have a paper target on your chest, taped to your chest. And you stand there, and then all of us are back where I am, but there's a wall.
I sent you a video of it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, here's the thing. This is exactly how it goes. So,
during execution by firing.
And so, Gene.
You're sitting there.
Hold on, though. But, now, see, of all the shooters, one guy has a blank.
So nobody knows who shot.
So you can be like, my gun was the blank.
Yeah.
One guy has the blank, and the other 5 have live rounds, and they don't tell you who's got what. So you can always say, hey, I probably wasn't the guy that got mine felt like a blank.
Is this for your conscience, or is this for...
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Squad, the inmate is strapped to a specially designed chair.
Because, if everybody had a bullet, then Seth, you couldn't say, man, there's a chance I didn't shoot it. They'd say, no, Seth, you blew his heart open, buddy.
I'm popping mine out and looking at the blank to make sure it was me.
So what are you doing, Gene? Popping out, making sure?
Popping it out, mine was a real round.
So you're saying you got a real round in your pocket in case they blanked you?
Yes,
if they blanked you, you throw in the real round?
Yeah.
It is covered with a black
hood.
hood.
Gene, again, I guess...
If you signed up for to be the shooter, why would you worry about it? Why would you have that worry?
I just think that's procedurally they do
humanitarian,
that.
Karen.
I just think procedurally they do that just to give somebody a little wiggle room.
5 anonymous shooters stand 25 feet away from the inmate. And
did you see they put the patch on your heart?
Yep.
Use 30 caliber Winchester rifles.
Yeah, I mean, like rifles that'll take a moose down. Gene, like rifles that will take a full-blown bear down, and they got 5 of them, all aimed at your heart, and
with
only
scopes.
Each
30 feet away.
With scopes, 25 feet away. So
25 feet away.
Gene, from where I'm standing, would 25 feet probably be the edge of the stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. Like you can't miss.
Who needs a scope for that?
You don't, but they put one on you.
Executioner fires 1 shot.
Here we go. Let me do this again. Here we go.
Each executioner fires 1 shot. One of the guns fires blanks.
Those guys are automatics.
Listen.
Executioner fires 1 shot. One of the guns fires blanks, so the executioners cannot be sure if they killed the inmate. The majority of U.S. states permit capital punishment, lethal injection.
But that would be the way to go, because I think having a Winchester 30-30 blown at your heart, 4 of them, right? 4 of them, then You can't. You're done. Like, you're done. Up top, Boy Scout, you're done. It's unsurvivable. But when you're laying there on the lethal injection table, you got this stuff running. Well, here's the problem they have with lethal injection. The people that, like Pfizer and Eli Lilly, the people that make this potassium, whatever the hell it is, the Jesus juice that kills you, they are refusing to sell that now to penitentiaries that are trying to use it to put people to death via the death sentence, because they don't want, in this Karen cancel culture that we live in, they don't want to face public scrutiny that their Jesus juice was what yeah. So a lot of these penitentiaries and stuff are having a hard time. The ones that use lethal injection are having a hard time finding the TT99 juice.
Could they just switch it up to fentanyl now? That kills everyone.
They go to Mexican cartel.
Yeah.
Hello, Mexican cartel. Yeah, this is United States Bureau of Prisons. How much fentanyl you got? Oh, we got a lot. Can we get a truckload of it?
Action is authorized in 32 states.
First of all, hanging sucks, right?
Yeah, especially if it doesn't break
And I'm
your neck.
fat, so my head would pop off my body.
Oh, you got a pretty big neck.
I'm just saying. I also got a pretty big ass and stomach too, so my head gets popped off my neck, and then if I go to lethal injection, chances are, bitch blows through my vein, and I'm, that's not cool. Then they got the gas chamber, that can't be cool. That has to be a whole bunch of struggling. Then they got, then they got the firing squad. Firing squad to me, Gene, like if you're sitting there and they go, okay, 3, 2, 1, blam, you're done. Like you're dead. 4 Winchester 30-30s to the heart.
Electrocution is authorized in 8
The worst.
states. The gas chamber is still used in Arizona, Missouri.
I can't see that. That has to be the most inhumane way to go. Gas. I mean, because you're sitting there breathing in it and
choking,
Wyoming,
puking.
Hold on. That's it. That's all they got. I'm taking firing squad. What are you taking?
Oof.
South Carolina death line is choosing to be fired by a controversial and rarely used execution method that's legal but viewed as an inhumane form of justice by many Americans. Bragg Sigmund, age 67, is scheduled to be executed on March 7th. He was convicted in a 2001 killing of his ex-girlfriend's parents at their home. Prosecutors say that Sigmund also held his girlfriend at gunpoint and attempted to kidnap her, but she escaped. He shot her as she ran, but he missed. Whew. His execution's next month. It's the first death by firing squad since it was legalized in 2021. He didn't choose electrocution because it would burn and cook him alive. Yeah, he's right on that. There you go. Fat ass. You deserve to die.
I'm not getting myself in that position to die, or I'm escaping.
You're not escaping nowhere, Gene. You got to be skinny to escape.
Yeah, how are you gonna escape, Gene?
Yeah, you got to be skinny to escape. When I come back, isn't it these
Tate brothers?
Tate brothers that are, I guess maybe Seth said might have been originally from Florida, but then they moved out of the country because a couple of them. Now don't they, Seth, have a huge podcast?
I mean, they have a following. I don't know how much they do their podcast. I'm not really a huge fan.
They're banned on majority platforms.
I know that there are betas who do a lot of cosplaying as alpha males. I know that they've been accused and I believe charged. I don't know if they were charged, but accused many times of sex trafficking. They've never been charged on that, but they still have those allegations. So Ron DeSantis said that he does not want them in Florida. They left Romania yesterday.
Didn't they also flee Florida or wherever because of these potential,
I don't know,
bad sex charges that have been levied on him? I think that's why they're kind of, for lack of a better term, on the lam.
Well, no, they never really lived in Florida before they started fleeing. They came to Florida because I think they thought it was like a place that they could escape.
Republican Governor Ron DeSantis says that Florida does not welcome Andrew Tate and his brother following news of them flying to Florida from Romania. No, Florida is not a place where you're welcome with that type of conduct. Our Attorney General is looking into what state hooks and jurisdictions we have to deal with.
Looks like he was raised in, him and his brother were raised in Chicago and Goshen, Indiana.
That's like 15 miles from me.
Yeah, it looks like that. And then he looks like he went to England later on. But yeah, Goshen, Indiana.
That's where we used to go cruising.
Really?
You go to Goshen. Now, we're going to get to the Tate brothers next, but aren't they kind of I guess they've not released the Epstein logs or files yet. They keep saying they're going to, Pam Bondi, but what I've heard, and maybe what you guys have heard, or tell me what you've heard, is the fact that it's a little disappointing. Like, it's not this big, juicy softball that everybody wants it to be.
Well, people weren't going to be happy unless Barack Obama and Bill Clinton came out yesterday, you know?
Ryan, $20 on the Bub Army Tips for Macho Poop Cleanup Fund. Pam Bondi said that they only released 200 pages, and she got pretty mad at the FBI because I guess there's over thousands of pages that they should have sent her.
Well, him and her, Patel and Bondi need to get on the same page.
Yeah.
Let's not jump because Fox is calling for it. Let's get together and be on the same page as to what gets released, and let's let the Attorney General, Pam Bondi, who at the end of the day, I think in overall ranking order is higher than the FBI director. I think the Attorney General is like, what, Seth, like third in charge or something like that?
Oh, I'm not really sure, Bubba, but that sounds right.
Yeah. She's the highest ranking, she's the highest ranking law enforcement person in America, the Attorney General. So since this is such a really big, huge deal, and everybody's been trying to get this information for what, 6-8 years? How long's he been dead?
I think 22. He died in jail.
Yeah, so like three years. They've had this information. And of course, it never went to trial. And this is a lot like my documentary, and the fact that because Jeffrey Epstein killed himself, then there wasn't a trial, right? And since there wasn't a trial, a lot of most of the information that the government might use against him doesn't necessarily get disseminated because there's no trial. And so that's kind of what happened with my documentary. Because there was no Hogan v. Cox, Don Buchwald, Mike Calta, Matt Lloyd, Keith Davidson, Tony Burton. Because there was no trial, because all those parties settled with Hogan prior to the depositions, then that information that was going to come out during trial never came out. And so, my situation isn't nearly as sexy as the Jeffrey Epstein deal. So all too often, when people die or they settle, it doesn't come out. I don't think any really salacious stuff came out during the Giselle. Is that her name, Giselle?
Ghislaine Maxwell?
Yeah, I don't think a lot of, because I think she pled. Didn't she, Seth, plead? And I don't think there was a really formal trial with her.
I think there was.
No, there was. There was a huge trial. It just was federal, so there wasn't much news on it.
It was federal, so they get these federal renderings, and you don't get nearly the news that you would. Well, and this Epstein deal is going to would have been federal too, right?
Yes.
So they're trying, they're sifting through and ciphering through all these pages. The FBI wants it out. American public wants it out. Fox wants it out. Pam Bondi wants it out. But I've been told that it's not as salacious. Maybe they're looking for some more salaciousness on it. Otherwise, I mean, they've been teasing us now for what, 2 days? It's coming?
Yes.
Yeah. We'll get to that next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Looks like a lot of them were redacted, which is why Pam Bonnie said she's upset. Thank you, everyone. Let me stop that much. Hey, Bubba, we want to record a line with Gene. Is there any way that you could just turn Gene's mic on?
Yeah, Gene's mic is officially. Gene's mic is
Officially on right now. Test. I got a red light. That means I got a. What do we call that thing again? My sponge bracket.
Ready? We're rolling.
Hey, it's Gene Lasker, and you're listening to the best of. Hopefully, it's about me because those were the good ones. How about it? How about that? This is Gene Lasker, and you're listening to the best of. It's probably about me because those are the best ones, don't you think? I do.
What a pro.
One take. Two takes.
One take, Willie.
We'll be on the lights. We'll be on the lights, Gene. 1,200. Come on, guys, get Gene up there.
I'm at 1,200.
1,200.
Go, boys. So the whole didn't listen to the text or didn't get a text caper was legal. I mean, he legally texted the wrong spot.
Who?
The numbskull with the glasses. What's his name?
Oh, not Macho Man and Tuttle?
Yeah. So did Macho Man text the wrong place?
He was, I guess, texting his email.
Texted his email. And he don't look at his emails?
No, they went to junk mail.
Went to junk mail.
Yeah.
There you go.
So Macho Man was stewing because he thought
Full
Tuttle
hot, full hot.
Yeah, they thought Tuttle was getting all the messages.
Full hot.
Tuttle saying I don't have any messages.
At the same time, listening to the show, Lummy is putting his 2 cents in, saying he's doing me the same way.
Oh, did he say that?
Oh yeah. Right? Didn't you?
Tuttle was a little slower on responding, but Tuttle should have. I talked to both of them. I mean, Tuttle should have went back and talked to Mom.
But I remember you butting in and saying, "Listen, he did it to me too, so I don't think he's not doing it because he's been doing it the last couple weeks."
But yeah, I could have gone to junk too. It's all
Right.
straightened out.
But when you spoke up, I went like, Tuttle's trouble now. He got both of them. And then Bo going like, don't think you're the leader around here. I can bully yourself. I was laughing. I was laughing.
How about it?
So the dude really did stop drinking? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna send him over to your shop.
He's been sober for going on.
How the hell does he hang out with Colton then?
Colton just gets high.
Oh, then Colton just quits drinking a little bit in front of
Getting
him?
high isn't the same as drinking.
Same thing. Well, maybe not.
Hit that thumbs up for Gene. And throw a couple shekels. Brains go, $10 on the Bubba Army tips, Bubba Army Indy. Woo.
What a good day today. Thank you, everybody. Gene Lasker Effect.
Around.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto Studios. Aquabeto.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I am so excited. I'm getting a report from. I just ordered the Tushy 3.0.
Oh,
the
no.
Tushy 3.0. I got the 2.0 upstairs. This is going to be.
So this is like a manual.
This is no, but no, this is going to be a 3.0. This is going to be better. They've maybe made the nozzle a little bit better. And me and Macho Man will have the cleanest buttholes in all of the Bubba Radio Network.
Rains Goat, $10. Bubba Army tips.
Bubba, we're pushing people if you can. Stay on Venmo, Cash App, PayPal if you like. Give some subs if you're on YouTube if you'd like. Really, really appreciate you if you be a member of the Bubba Army HQ.com. That allows you to go back and search our archives, stream them, and or download them. I'm not even going to say, but the app is coming soon. I know I'm going to catch crap for that. But which will coincide for that. I got to think, once the app is done and fully functional, that's going to probably be a big, huge uptick for us with regards to Bubba Army HQ does well, but I think that everybody's going to want to know the functionality behind it, the search engines behind it.
It would be a one-stop shop for here. How to donate, how to send emails.
And it's a Bubba app.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be an app. Let me and Dan. I'm sorry, Gene. I think you probably are familiar with apps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I am.
I got to get Sarah to get them for me, but
right.
After I see where it is and see the picture, I know what to do with it.
Send it back to Romania or whatever.
This is the Tate brothers when asked.
No involvement in that. I read about it through the media. Clearly, the federal government has jurisdiction, whether they want to rebuff his entry into the United States, and I have confidence that whether it's Pam Bondi or Kristi Noem, that they will be looking at that. I do know our Attorney General, James Uthmeyer, is looking at what state hooks and jurisdiction we may have to be able to deal with this. But the reality is no, Florida is not a place where you're welcome with that type of conduct in the air. And I don't know how it came to this. We were not involved. We were not notified. I found out through the media that this was something that was happening. Okay, guys.
Now, will they probably stop? I got to think that they're looking for them. And into a port of entry. So when you fly from a different country into Florida, you have to clear customs.
Oh, he was on the news. They were talking to him, I think, outside a courthouse.
Yeah, I think they flew into the Fort Lauderdale airport. And Bubba, here's where some of their issues lie. They were arrested in Romania in 2022 on allegations of human trafficking and rape. They were charged alongside two associates in 2023 and were ordered to remain in Romania until December 2023. Then the brothers requested to see their mother in the hospital in the UK. They're also accused of rape, trafficking minors, money laundering. Allegations they deny. One woman, the only American victim in the sex trafficking case, said Tristan Tate lured her from Florida to Romania, where she was kept in a house with several other women and forced to create content on OnlyFans without pay. They're apparently traumatized by their release to America.
Bad guys.
Yeah, not good guys at all.
No.
Now, and you say, Seth, that they were seen or did a spot or did some
did a
type
press
of
conference almost.
They did?
Oh, they're here. They're saying that don't let George Soros rhetoric, give you negative opinions of the Tate brothers.
Can you give me?
I'm trying to find just the speech.
Because, it's my understanding when you enter our country, there's Jacksonville, West Palm Beach, Miami, Fort Myers, Tampa, Panama. There's 7 or 8 airports that you can fly into that have U.S. customs, and you just can't you just can't take your private little jet, and fly it into Hernando County, and because Hernando County didn't have a customs, and trust me, they know every jet that's flying where and when and how, and they also know I think what they call the manifest.
I sent it to you.
The manifesto, or the manifest as to who's on that plane. And
all right now we're going to.
You can only clear customs in like 6 or 7 different areas in Florida. I don't know how they cleared customs. Or maybe they have. Maybe they have. Is this it right here? Let me.
Yeah, it's a breaking news. They break into it.
Go out to Fort Lauderdale International Airport, where the Tate brothers are just leaving the airport. We understand. Maybe we'll listen.
How'd they get in?
Yeah.
And then see if we can hear what they're saying.
About us, all the things that go around about us on the internet. We've yet to be convicted of any crime in our lives ever. We have no criminal record anywhere on the planet ever. Our case was dismissed on the 19th of December in Romania under the Biden administration. And our prosecutor recently decided, because we have no active indictment in court, to let us go and return. This is a democratic society. It's supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, as my brother and I are. And I think it's extremely important that we stop allowing media spin.
Is this his brother right here?
The other guy.
No, the other guy.
That looks scary.
Right here?
Right there, yeah.
By the way, they're U.S. citizen, so
he was born in D.C.
But Seth, they're U.S. citizens.
They're dual citizens between here and the U.K.
Right, and this is his younger brother right here.
Yeah.
Who looks like him a little bit.
Wrap-up smears, lies, or carefully constructed narratives from George Soros-funded operations trying to destroy the reputations of good people who have no intention to do anything other than follow the law.
Andrew, what about President Trump? Will you return to Romania?
What about President Trump?
Did Donald Trump help you? Did Donald Trump help you?
Hold on, everybody.
All right, our Roshlo out there, he gave us a live report at the top of the hour. As you see, the brothers, Andrew and Tristan Tate, they are leaving.
Man, that was a circus, was it not?
Yeah. In Fort Lauderdale
you heard what the one question
Airport.
was.
What's that?
You heard what the same question everybody was asking was.
The main question, did Donald Trump help you?
They asked him about it yesterday when he was with, I don't know, was it the British Prime Minister or whatever? They asked him. He said he didn't know anything about it.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Like, if DeSantis doesn't know anything about it, DeSantis and Trump works pretty closely together. I would think that Trump would pick up the phone, get DeSantis up to speed on what they're doing, because it seems like everybody is not up to speed that they were. But here's the deal. I don't know that they have to get people up to, if they're American citizens and they've been cleared of their crimes in the country that was charging them, I think they're free to travel and come and go as they like, as all of us Americans can. Me and Seth, if we wanted to go down to, if we wanted to go to London, Seth, you've been to Ireland before.
Yeah.
And if you and I wanted to go again, had the money, the resources, we would be like, hey, Seth, let's go to Ireland this weekend. Or, let's when the NFL has a football game in London or something. I mean, how many NFL fans travel? As an American, we are afforded probably some of the best liberties with regards to travel. Our country doesn't lock us down. And there are a lot of countries that don't let you travel freely. You have to get government approval. They got to know where you're going. I mean, not us. That's part of our freedom, regardless of who the president is. As part of being an American, I think it's always been my understanding, please help me out if I'm wrong, is that you're free as long as you have a valid passport and you've not committed any crimes, and they've not if you're a bad guy, they revoke your passport and you can't travel. But if you have a valid passport and you're not smuggling in fentanyl, and you just in your little roll-on is just your underwear and some shirts and some socks and some shaving cream and some just the standard stuff you need to survive, your medications, your weed pen, in Seth's case, you can go wherever you want. You can literally go wherever if you have the money. I mean, I think Kevin Hazlett said, where's he going, Lummy? He's going to South America, I think, next week, isn't he? Or now.
Colombia. And Costa Rica after.
Kevin Hazlett's gone to Vietnam. I mean, he's gone to Fiji. And you can, if you're affluent, you can fly anywhere you want for the most part if the country will take you. Now, I think there's some countries that our country, I think the United States of America has a list of countries that they recommend you not go to because they cannot ensure your safety. But I think that's not a lot. And you go and you have a good time. So if the Tate brothers, Donald Trump and Ron DeSantis may not have known they're coming because they're not required to tell you they're coming.
I sent you what Trump's response was, and it looks like I was reading this article. I guess the Romanian government said that their house arrest and not leaving the country was lifted.
Let me finish this, and then we'll go over that.
Okay.
Right now, we know that they had a travel ban, banning them from travel, but according to their lawyers, and as you can see, live proof right here, they are here in Florida. But they do have a scheduled appearance to be back in Romania on March 24th. Of course, we're going to keep following this.
All right, so on March 20th, they're going to start flying back. But until then, they're going to enjoy the hot bitches of Fort Lauderdale, Miami. And Seth, it's getting to be spring break time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're gonna find Matt Gaetz and go party.
I mean, they are good-looking, famous dudes, are they not?
But they're scumbags, man. I mean, you don't get all these charges and stuff against you if you're a good person like they claim that they are.
Have Rosh Lowe live on.
I mean, where there's smoke, there's fire. Right.
One of the dudes broke a girl's jaw one time. One of the other guys sent a text message to a chick that said, "I love raping you." I mean, they're just, yeah.
You see his attitude, the way he talks. He's an idiot.
The scene to give us updates. We just heard a little snippet of that interview. So we're going to hear from Rosh right now. He was there from the moment they arrived. Rosh, what can you tell us that they have said to you? What have you heard? And we see a lot of people out there right now.
Why do you got to throw it over to Rosh when you just went live and with the guy, the Tate dude, he gave you all the information? Why do you got to throw it out to Rosh for a regurge? Because he's not going to give you anything more than what the Tate guy gave you.
Now, Rosh.
Shows you how pathetic our media is.
What if Rosh does give us something here, Bubba?
Well, let's see if he does, okay? I love that Escalade.
That is nice.
$160K.
Well, Andrew, hold on one second here. Can you take the camera? Yeah. Hold on one second. Let me turn the camera around so I can actually talk to you.
By the way, my chest mount came yesterday.
Yes.
It is so bulky.
Is it heavy?
I look like literally a roppy top.
Oh, yeah.
But I think it's going to get the job done. But it has to be super. It doesn't man boob me out though.
Good.
I got it like on its biggest setting, and it fits good. It doesn't man boob me.
We're hot. Here we go. So, Andrew.
And look at this guy. This is Johnny Fort Lauderdale all day.
He just got off the beach, yeah.
Yeah. Seth, is this not Johnny Fort Lauderdale?
Oh, man, yeah.
Glasses being held by the last button gimmick, little earpiece Willie.
He just left the beach bar to get there, Bubba. He's got to show the people there.
Do people know that, everybody in Florida, might have some minor hostility towards people that live in South Florida?
Yeah. South Florida, I mean.
This is the people you get.
They're douche.
Came out, what was very interesting is that he actually spoke. We didn't know if he would speak, and there were a lot of questions about why he is here in South Florida in the first place.
And I'm in between Mai Tais right now at the beach bar, and I really, really need to get back to that third Mai Tai. I'm working a couple 19-year-olds from Michigan State right now, and this is really dipping into my deal.
I tried to ask him a question about President Trump. He didn't answer that as he was walking out, and the issue there is that there was a travel restriction on both of the Tates because of the allegations of human trafficking. Somehow, those travel restrictions were lifted, and they chose to come to South Florida. Why did they choose to come to South Florida?
Why not? Where else would you go if you're trying to pick up some sluts?
Yeah.
We don't quite know that, but as Andrew Tate came out, and I don't know if we can...
Does he still have like a big time podcast? Like, does he still
They
got
have a big following on social media.
Yeah. Do they still got some good platforms?
Yeah, everybody. Yeah.
Well, somebody will get though.
You a soundbite of his before the end of the show.
He basically Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube.
Okay, so he's the only thing he's got left is Rumble.
Rumble and X.
said, innocent until proven guilty.
Let me want you to go peep him over at Rum, see what he's got.
He went on his whole spiel. Now, the thing about the Tate brothers is they're extremely influential, millions of followers online, extremely controversial as well. There's two big questions with this story. Number one, how were those travel restrictions?
What's that? Rumble, Tate speech by Andrew Tate on Rumble, 2.18 million followers.
Lifted. Why were?
How many followers do we have on? Oh, we got 7,000. Okay, never mind.
They lifted. Number two, why did they come to South Florida? Now, we did hear from Governor DeSantis. He says that he had no idea that they were even coming. He found out from the media, but you could see the attention here inside of this airport.
Well, they obviously press release where they were going because the media would not have time to have gathered there. Right? So they have a PR director that leaked that they were coming here because every media was there, including this guy who's between my ties at the beach bar.
When the Tate brothers arrived, it was just a scrum there. But Andrew Tate did come out. Tristan didn't talk. Andrew did come out, gave a statement basically saying, innocent until proven guilty. Wanted to bring that to you live, and we did. Back to you.
I'm sure we'll talk about this a little bit later, but again, the charges have not been dropped, but the ban has been lifted, and they are due back.
All right, so they're saying that the charges have not been dropped, but the travel ban has been lifted.
Yes.
That's a big difference.
They just have to be back there in March.
By the 20-something to probably continue on and to address the charges, correct?
Correct.
I got to say something. I think it's really interesting and pretty cool that Trump is in front of the media every single day.
I do too.
I mean, Zelensky's in town today. I mean, he is just knocking out the world leaders.
He's knocking it out. Like, remember there'd be time, not I'm comparing or not, but there'd be times where you wouldn't hear from Joe for a week.
Well, I mean, he was,
No, I'm just saying.
Sleeping.
I like having a president that's saying, you know what, listen, I got a meeting here, I got a meeting there. I got this going on. I've cut this much money.
But it's no rinky-dink people. I mean, he's bringing in the heavy hitters, and he's making them come to America.
And can you imagine for a second if he can pull off a ceasefire and a peaceful remedy for Ukraine, Russia, Israel, and Hamas?
Hero.
I mean, if he can do that, man, it shows two things. One, he's a pimp. And two, the other guy was as bad as, was worse than we thought.
Mr. President Trump, Andrew and Tristan Tate landed in Florida today on a private jet after being released from custody in Romania. They are accused rapists, human traffickers, not thought of as good people in many circles. Did your administration pressure the Romanian government to release them, and if so, why?
I know nothing about that. I don't know. You say
I don't know anything about it, but I tell you what, now they're not welcome to Mar-a-Lago. They will not be going to Mar-a-Lago. I've already put their pictures up. The staff is supposed to let them not get in. Not going to be by the pool. Nothing.
He's on a plane right now?
He's back. They already did.
Yeah, I just know nothing about it. We'll check it out. We'll let you know.
I do. Look, obviously this involves, there's an English element here, so obviously it's important that justice is done, and human trafficking is obviously, to my mind, a security risk, and so we'll catch up with the story in due course.
You're aware? Are you aware?
Basically, this English feller's like, hey.
Oh, the Prime Minister, yeah.
The Prime Minister of England's like, hey, some of these charges are in my country. Let's when the cameras are gone, let's strategize and get these people. Let's do what will help both of us politically.
Well, the best part is that they're here.
So let's round them up.
Let's send Tom Homan after him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Send Gene Lasker and the Outlaws after him.
Tom Homan and Lasker.
Can you imagine if Trump just want to let you know, I got a guy named Gene Lasker. His outlaw name is Gator because he was always flapping his mouth. But him and my buddies at the Outlaws are going to go ahead and take him care of him. Florida's an outlaw state. Otherwise, I'd have the Hells Angels take care of him if they were in California. But they happen to be in Florida, so it's an outlaw state. I've already talked to Gator. and they know exactly where this guy is. They'll be apprehended by 6 o'clock. I'll be going to the Tampa clubhouse later tonight to talk to him. Can you imagine if Trump walked into the outlaw? If Donald Trump walked into the Tampa outlaw clubhouse, because you guys got a clubhouse, would he be taken care of?
Of course he would.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, like, you know.
Yeah.
Bubba, a lot of Bubba Army people always tell me too that Tom Homan is like Gene's classier brother. He sounds like
classier brother, like more intelligent, classier brother.
Yes.
Gene, can I ask you a question?
Tom Homan?
You've never taken me to the clubhouse. I mean, am I not allowed to go there?
Like, yeah, you're allowed to go there. We never had that time together.
I know, but what I'm saying is, like, I know you can bring Sarah because she's your wife.
Yeah, I bring her all, yeah.
And, and how often do you go to the clubhouse? Once a month?
Yeah. I go there once a week,
if you were to bring a friend.
Yeah, bring them on an open night when anybody can go.
Right.
Yeah.
And they would all, now, would Hillbilly blow a call in for me?
I don't know. I would imagine if he was in a bind,
No, but I mean, if Hillbilly blew in a call to the chapter president and said, "Hey, Gator's going to be having Bubba with him. He's my buddy. He's been pro outlaw. He's always been pro outlaw.
Yeah.
Make sure he's taken care of."
Yeah, they would.
Make sure nobody knocks him over the head with a beer bottle.
That exactly would. You'd be protected.
Yeah. But I wouldn't cause that I wouldn't cause no problems.
Yeah, it's not a place to be an idiot, you know what I'm saying?
It's really not a place to be an idiot. Have you ever, has a member ever brought in a guy that was kind of an idiot?
Sure.
And you had to...
And they both get beat up.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Okay.
He's the head of it. People say.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't fuck around.
He's from New York. Yeah.
I gotta look into that.
He talks a little like you. They say. And,
oh, really?
Because he's from New York. They say he could be your brother.
Could be. Maybe I'm related to him. Give me some money.
You got internet, Fred. Yeah. How many likes have we got for Gene? We're still at 1,200.
I believe in a thing called love.
All right, 1,300 for Gene.
Bubba, did you ever do the food thing with the golden burger?
Good morning, Jamie.
No, you and I need to do that, but I did do a food thing yesterday that I need to really quickly promote before we leave today. So let me get it up here.
See ya, Robbie. I'm gonna call the stretch lady today. Thank you.
Morning, Nick, the gun guy.
What up, Nikolai? Nikolai, the gun guy.
Troy Creed, Travis. Push it. She always finishes first.
Yeah, I think Nikolai's straight Russian. What up, Travis?
Creatine.
What's up, Creatine?
I got a double bunk bed. That's 4 beds on top of each other.
Cretin.
What's up, Hawkeye?
Cretin.
Oh shit. Alaska. When are they going to be awarded an NFL franchise?
Ah! Can you imagine?
That'd be the NFC West.
You gotta play the AFC Championship game in fucking Juneau, Alaska.
On a frozen lake.
I mean, they do have a good.
You got to take Iditarod sleds to the game.
Oh Jesus, man!
Seth, I'm gonna get you a Seawolf.
A what?
That's their college there.
SeaWorld?
Seawolf is their mascot.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Seawolf, say it, Seawolf.
Seawolf. What a paper
Gene,
towel.
good job today, Gene.
Thank you.
Let me know how you do Saturday.
Is the chamber tonight, Nick, or is it tomorrow? It's got tomorrow, right?
Paper towel, Willie.
Man, I gotta tell you, I know it's not gonna happen, but I want John Cena to win. It makes no sense, him versus Cody right now, but
Who?
wrestling, just talking wrestling. Yeah, it's stupid. Don't think less of me. I don't know anything about it. I'm just talking to.
Oh, Division 2 they are. Oh no, never mind. There's no football team now in college in Alaska.
You know, that's what's wrong with America. Is that we just let Alaska we're just out there. We're just stripping them of their resources.
No kids up there can play football.
I mean, we're stripping them of our resources.
Alaska high school football.
Do. Push it. Man, I'll be honest with you. Anybody wrestling Cody Rhodes outside of Roman Reigns or The Rock doesn't. I don't know how they're going to pull it off. I was confused by The Rock last Friday. He was about 4 different characters.
Is that what makes him so great?
It was weird, man.
You still doing wrestling? No.
What up, Jake?
All right. What's wrong with your heart? No kidding.
I mean, Cody's over, but everybody knew he wasn't going to drop the strap after beating Roman. All these Kevin Owens matches and stuff have just been.
Is Roman healthy?
Yeah.
He for a while he wasn't though, wasn't he?
I mean, he had leukemia a couple years ago.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Macho Man, Rhett, Lummy, maybe Gary Cantrell. I don't know who put together. And of course, Patrick Melton.
Yes.
Made it even more efficiently or a more efficient way to support the show financially. And it may be under this Trump new proposal, it might be tax-free, which is saving like, what, 28%? Something like that? I don't know. That's what the standard tax, something like that. And we set up even a more easier way to support, because we're the ultimate grifters. Yes, we are. Thanks.
I'll just say
a lot of people can't handle it. A lot of people can't do it. But
we're grifters or what?
We're grifters. We're carny-ass grifters, you know, shaking them down. Having them play our game that they're going to lose, taking their money. But they love us because we put together a great show. All for people like Gene Lasker, Brian the Babyface Matroni, Tuttle, the Diacos, of course, Lummy, most popular of all.
We got to get Gene those likes.
Macho Man, the Seth Kushner, who has done an extraordinary job with his podcasting. Thank you so much, all that you do. Seth, and I know that next Monday you're going to have some clips for me to start kind of promoting other podcasting franchises that are on our podcasting network. Not only do we have the Monday after show, but we got Tuesday Clem Kush, Tuesday Pigmentation. We got the kid from Birmingham.
Yeah, Over the Line. That's coming out today. Operation Pigmentation's coming out today. Dark Match Steve will come out this weekend, and Tigbits will come out this weekend.
Not to be confused with Loner and Stoner.
Yeah, that was out yesterday.
We got Tuttle and his wife Kristen to do a deal.
They might have a Tuttle and Kristen too. Man, we got a lot going.
We got a lot going on. A lot. And so that whole podcasting world is managed and ran by Seth. Thank you for that, Seth. Appreciate you.
Yes, God bless.
So Dark Match Steve winding up to get in?
Yeah. I mean, he's podcasting.
I know,
I
remember hearing the story in the beginning. You know,
it is the last day of the month. And
Bubba's getting out of that one.
Man, Gene remembers a lot.
I know. Only the troubling stuff, though.
What did Gene say?
He goes.
I remember him whining and saying he deserved something because of who he was and his name, and he needed a podcast, and why didn't he get one? And you would give him one from somebody else. And
remember, there was the Mike 4 conversation, Bubba.
Sure. Yeah, the Mike 4 conversation.
Sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But he explained it on the podcast, and people listened to it.
And he's pro. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, as entitled as he thought he was, and it could have gone either direction. I think he took the positive. I think there was a fork in the road, and he took the positive show direction.
Well, whatever he took, he got in.
And he's in.
Yeah, he's fine.
I mean, he's got and I've listened to a little bit of it. He's funny. He's a funny dude. He can host a show.
Now we just need you, Gene, for one, and then then we'll be happy.
So today is the last day of the month. Thank God to Patrick Melton, who hosts a podcast called
Nobody Likes
Onions.
Yeah.
Should we offer Patrick distribution on our channel, or does he not need it?
He does.
I think they're bigger than us, Bubba.
Oh, okay.
Right, Lummy?
He's been doing.
Maybe we could do a collab.
podcast.
Maybe we could do a collabo with him, Lummy.
I'd love to have him on.
He's got like a Bubba Army HQ kind of site himself from all his past, but he's more visually based now. But
okay,
maybe we could talk to him.
Maybe we could do a collabo with him.
Maybe we could get our podcast on his network.
Yeah, maybe we can get our podcast on his network. Anyway, he came up with it, and he's probably, at this time, if the deal has closed or it's getting ready to close, he's going to be a very rich man, because I think every content provider will sign up for this thing that he created.
And we are in the.
Why did we create this?
Now, Lummy, are we one of the earliest people in?
Yes, we're in we're in the beta version of this. So we jumped on this quick, and we are the first terrestrial show.
Perfect. And we're really we're really one of the only terrestrial shows. You know, you got the Elvis Duran show, and you got the Bucks. There's just the Bobby Bones show, the Bob and Tom show, the Free Beer and Hot Wings show. There's just so many male skewing shows, but they don't have the tipping and or financial, listener financial support aspect of their show, because they can't quite. They're just a bunch of nerds, and they can't pull it off like we can.
Nope.
Because they get a check.
And so we, obviously for years now, we've had the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, and that's worked out unbelievably. It's the reason why we're on the air. Well, this Patrick Melton guy developed a thing called, you put your name in there, and it's tips. So ours is our domain to give us money at a 90-10 split that potentially might be considered a tip, and with the potential laws that our new president's trying to pass might be not taxable. And so our domain that Patrick has set aside for us and that we now own is BubbaArmyTips.com.
Yes.
And when you go to Bubba Army, BubbaArmyTips, BubbaArmyTips.com, it'll ask you to sign up through either X or your, is it YouTube or Facebook channel?
YouTube. You just log in like you normally do.
Now, Patrick's has told Lummy that he's going to make that a little bit more easier, so that you can have other forms of signing up as well.
Correct.
And you put your information in there, your banking information, your credit card, whatever. It's all secure
through Stripe,
and it goes to our account that day at 90%.
Yeah, we don't have to wait. We don't have to wait for the YouTube payout or any other payouts.
So that's how we're gonna aggregate a lot of people that way. If you still want to give conventionally, you can PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, or through subscriptions on our YouTube channel, or through YouTube Super Chats, or Facebook Stars, Or, hell, Lummy, we've had people show up at the gate with $2,400 cash in a brown paper bag.
Sure. Listen, we had in Arizona, Brian.
Yeah, we had a guy. Listen, Lummy, did you hear? I mean, Gene, did you hear the story about this Brian Gillimore guy?
No.
So is it Gallimore? Brian Gallimore.
Yes.
He owns this huge construction company outside of Phoenix. I don't know how old he is. What is he, 50? Something like that?
He's not about 40s, 50s.
So, Gene, he's very successful. Owns a big construction company. Loves the show. Loves it. Bubba Army to the tilt. Merch Crick went and looked up his name, went to go send him one of everything we got, and he's pretty much got everything. And he got a hold of Merch Crick, says, don't send me nothing. The only thing I'd like is a bottle of the new volume, Bubba Army. Alpha. Volume 25. Save me a bottle of that. And when the Fat Man Dunks, 3 come out, save me a pair of those. He's already bought the Trump-inspired shoes. He's already bought the Fat Man Dunks 2. He's got everything. He's a huge fan. So last year, Gene, it's only $2,400 for you to qualify for BARP. That's it. Last year, during his birthday, which I think, Lummy, is February 26th.
Yes.
Last year, on February 26th, he donated $3,500 through Bubba Army HQ. I guess there's a donation button. But guess what? None of us knew about it. We've never had anybody do that. Through Bubba Army HQ, we only get like $4.99 and $9.99 memberships, so that's all we're looking for. We didn't know that you could do more. So this poor dude, Gene, he's trying to email us through various different ways, and we're not getting the emails, or their old emails, like it's show@btls.com, which doesn't work anymore. And so he doesn't get an invitation for BARP.
We don't get our money because we didn't know it was in there?
No, we got our money.
Oh, wow.
He sent us the 35. It's there. It's hard. Last year.
Thank God he found the right one.
So, hold on. Doesn't get a chance to go to BARP. Doesn't get an invite. Doesn't get recognized. Basically, we snub him, do him as about as dirty as you can do him.
Not on purpose.
Not on purpose,
right.
But through lack of communication, do Brian Gallimore so dirty. So finally, like February 23rd, 2 or 3 days before his birthday, he finally gets the right customer service email. Paula, our girl that works for Tom Bean that runs Bubba Army HQ, the financial end of it. She also, runs the BTLS Foundation too when we get donations over there. She gets this email from this guy saying, hey, I'm getting, as a birthday present to myself, every year I donate $3,500 to Bubba. I did it last year. Here's my number. Here's my transaction information. She went back, sure enough. On that day last year, he gave. He's like, I didn't get invited to BARP. I didn't get a ring, which that's all cool. But I just want to get recognized this year when I give my $3,500. So we were looking for it. Of course, he did it. We got it. That's how he celebrates his birthday.
Man.
So this is what I said. I said, Brian Gallimore, here's what we're going to do for you.
Did you leave out the part where I was the hero, Bubba?
No. And Seth Money, who got $100 for the bird dog. Seth Money is the one that tracked down, like the email came to all of us, but Seth Money got it first, or was actually one that read it and got a hold of this dude and started working. And
well, I replied, Bubba. I said someone will get a hold of you shortly.
Right, but I'm saying you're the one that had first contact with this guy and got him handed off to the right people.
Yes.
But you're the one that did that. I gave Seth a $100 bill for that. He was very, very happy. And I told Brian Gallimore a couple things. One, you're instantaneously in the Hall of Fame. Two, you're now the belt holder, the championship belt holder by proxy. Three, I already got a hold of the ring manufacturer from last year. I got his ring size. We're making him a ring from last year's ring. We're getting it.
Awesome.
Even though it costs just a lot to do a one-off, he deserves it. And then 4, I'm going to pay for his airfare and his hotel accommodations for this year's BARP. Just to make it right. What a hell of a dude, Brian Gallimore. Arizona. Happy birthday to you a couple days ago.
And I hope you live a long time.
And I hope you live a long time so we get 3,500 every birthday. And I look forward to just bringing you up on stage next year, giving you your Hall of Fame bust, wrapping my arms around you and letting you know how much I appreciate you. Thank you.
Hell, I want to say happy birthday to him every time I see him.
Yeah. Brian Gallimore. Happy birthday. How about it?
How about it?
So, Lummy, yesterday, as I'm trying to be more active and, do things, like you've been consistently doing the GOAT report.
Yes.
I used to do the food review, which got, I think pretty good. I mean, let me see.
I know last time I looked, I think it was over 1,200, 1,300.
I think it's 1,400 views.
Nice.
It'll be more after I promote it today. It's on our YouTube channel. I'm just going to give you kind of a brief little preview here because I don't want to play it all. I want everybody to go watch it.
I watched a little bit of it. It seems like it was a little bit shorter than usual, which I actually like.
I tried to cut out kind of the me waiting in line.
Yeah.
And I tried to kind of do that.
I liked it was like 12 minutes or something. Yeah, 12 minutes. That's good time for it.
Yeah. So when I got the raw video, it was 18:10, and I got it cut down to 12:55. Just waiting in line. So I kind of cut. Thank you for recognizing that.
Joe Hazard 7, $20 on the Bub Army Tips.
BubArmyTips.com.
Dude, I'm still top 40 for life, man. I want everything as short as it could possibly be.
Yeah, brief, in and out.
Yep.
Let me see here. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I got.
They say be brief, be brilliant,
So where's
be
the
gone.
next food review going to?
Well, so let me Kevin Page $25 on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. He goes, when will we see Gene Lasker sprint car T-shirts? Do you have those? Do you have Gene Lasker sprint car T-shirts?
Gene?
Do I have them?
Yes.
Yeah, I have some.
How many?
I don't know, 30, 40.
I'm just saying that I could put them up on my site and sell them to you for free and give you the money.
Semi-Auto Glass Travis,
Okay, you can
$50
do
on the
that.
Cash App for the food review
Say it
sponsorship.
again. What's that?
I said you could do that.
Creatine Travis?
Creatine Travis.
No, Semi-Auto Glass Travis.
Oh, Semi-Auto.
$50 on the Cash App
$50.
for the sponsorship for the food review.
Yeah, he sponsors. So
Oh, he does?
Gene, I wouldn't take nothing. I mean, I'll even pay for
You'll pay for the shipping.
No, I'll even pay. Listen, like when Seth ships out some of his stuff and Lummy ships out their stuff, I just absorb it as part of a perk that works here. Stuff like
The little side jobs with the cards?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if
I think Seth appreciates
well,
that.
yeah, it's if I do a card with if I do some card stuff with the Bubba Army, even though Bubba might not see any of the money, he's still okay with us sending it out here.
Sure,
which saves us a lot of money.
And I pay because Merch Crick's very efficient. She's got a system. We're hooked up to Shopify. She can process the stuff. And I don't ever charge. I don't go to Seth and say, "Hey, Seth, we sent out $46 worth of postage on your stuff." It's just a benefit from working here.
Oh, I see. You've got 46 in your head.
No, I don't have 46 in my head.
Creatine Travis, $200 on the Bubba Army Tip.
When you got the whales making it over there, Lummy, this is going to be good.
Woo!
We got to get Big Red over there.
Big Red he tipped $50 earlier.
Yep. Oh, on the Bubba Army Tips.
Yes,
on the
he did.
tips.
So, Gene, as a perk, because I don't really pay you, I would eat the shipping and everything and sell and have an inventory of and give you and literally give you a check after every month of what you sold.
Okay.
And then we can put them up on my website and sell Gene Lasker T-shirts.
There you go.
And I'll,
promote. You're supposed to be making one for the show, right?
I got a Stoner and Loner shirt to make. And I have a Lasker shirt to make.
I'll outsell them.
And I'm trying to get my Fat Man Dunks 3 done.
You got
Taco Bell signs blown out. That's why I missed it. All right, we're at Taco Bell. We got a couple of dipping burrito gimmicks to get. So, Lummy, I was like, well, those fat head glasses look good on me, don't they?
Oh, they're nice.
They are. And then so, Lummy, I was in tune with what I needed to get.
Yes.
The 2 dipping burrito gimmicks. Churro, birthday cake, sprinkle Willie. I figured I'd get 2 of those, one for me and one for the crick. So that's how we're doing it. Of course. Boom. So I edit Seth, now instead of just me being in line, I edit to me pulling up and ordering. We're in the Fenderworks, my boy Adam Fenderworks
2004 full-blown race Crown Vic, sponsored by Semi-Auto Glass. Skag, your official zero-turn lawnmower company, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. And Travis from Semi-Auto Glass. Of course, Bella's here.
That's inside
I'll
Taco
give you
Bell?
some fucking beefing, fellas. Big fucking gimmick. So, whatever, you fucking weirdos.
Oh my goodness!
When I do
Angry.
I guess it's called a beef.
Yeah, I guess it's called
the
beefing.
beefing.
I don't know what beefing is, but I guess I beef. I guess I'm a big beefer. And I guess...
I think the guys that started making fun of this on their podcast are the ones that called it beefing.
Right, so, great. I'm glad you're watching my... I'm glad that you have taken one of my techniques that I use while reviewing food, named it, and now make fun of me for doing it. To me, that seems like you're riveted to my content. Keep being a mark. Mark out, bitch.
That's right.
So what I do is, I got a little gimmick, Gene. When I eat, I take my glasses off. I put my hands over my face. I try to, get a big, deep of breath air to try to get, a sensory overload, and then I give you my review. And I guess they've called that beefing.
Pickleville, $30. Let's get the Lasker teas up. BubbaArmyTips.com.
I try to get my breath. I try to just inhale it all and get.
Oh, by the way, Red and Gary, thank you for doing some retro beefing here. Look.
Just the absolute essence of all my sins.
And Lummy, that's my gimmick. I take my glasses off and I beef.
Of course.
And I'm glad you guys now officially have named it. It's called beefing. We be beefing.
Of all my senses, sensory overload, if you will.
Hi, how are you? Are you checking in gas or your reward points?
No.
Now, does anybody in the world think that sounds just like Charlie Brown's teacher?
Ma'am, I'm just going regular.
Okay, take your time to order whenever you're ready.
Can I get one of the two of those dipping burritos? Those new dipping burritos?
Two of the different burritos?
Yeah, just one order. I think they come with two. Don't they come with
We
two?
discontinued those.
What's that?
We had discontinued those.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, the dipping burritos? You don't have them no more?
No, sir.
Damn.
What do they have now?
All right, well, I know you got the milk bar birthday cake Churritos, right? You got those too?
Yeah, we have the birthday cake churros, but we do have our new crunch wrap sliders. That's replacing the
Okay, all right, so I'll take those two of those birthday cake Churritos, just whatever the package, it comes with two of them.
Okay.
And then what kind of sliders? What replace the dipping?
They're crunch wrap sliders, so it comes with the steak. It comes.
I saw somebody let me in the comment section be like, Bubba's asking too many questions. I'd be really mad at this point. They've thrown me for a curveball. They've taken something off the menu, and I'm just trying to efficiently. I never try to take up more time.
John Kosika, $100. Multiple tips.
BubbaArmyTips.com. So anyway, Lummy, people can go watch it. There it is a little bit there.
Hamburger kind of deal. $3. Well,
probably got to go to the beef, right, Lummy? You got to go to the beef.
Of course. Wow.
Go to the pit. Here, go right to the beef. And you want beef? I got it. There you go. You want beef, bitch? I got it. We're running late. I basically got to just do words, come back, and say goodbye.
Yes, sir.
I got to get up to Ocala.
Good luck.
Power Screen of Florida's up there. Buck's up there. I got a 350 excavator. I got a badass 3.5 yard full blown front end loader.
It's gonna be a fun weekend.
Can't get there fast enough.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Coming back with that, Keith Yeager, $100 on the Bubba Army Tips. Lasker Fridays.
Man, that Bubba Army Tips is doing unbelievable.
Woo!
I talked to... Yeah. So, Gene, Is he in here?
Yes, sir.
G.
Yeah.
Get me your sprint car shirts.
Okay.
You know, give me an inventory. Like I got 15 larges, 26 extra larges.
Right.
And then I'll put them up on the site and we'll sell them. And then I'll give you the money. They will sell like fucking hotcakes. You will sell the shit out of them. You're selling out. Who makes them for you?
Some dude in Dunedin. Just some guy I met back in the day that was struggling, and
I bet he kills you.
He's a Bubba Army guy.
I bet he kills you on him.
And I just, help him out in business by buying my stuff through him. He does a good job. I don't know if he's the best deal around or anything like that, but it's just the point of who he was, and he loves the show, and he just knew everything. He knew all the background with us.
Thank you, Keith Yeager. Thank you, Pickleville, John Kostika, Cretan,
Johnny K,
Big Red, Big E.
This Bub Army Tips is going to really be big for us.
Yeah. It's nice too because we control it. Woo! Big Red, another $50. Thank you, Big Red, on BubArmyTips.com.
Boom.
Woo. Pickleville.
We got 1,300 likes.
Yeah. It's probably a little short. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it seems like I killed him on the money.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Oh, you did.
Easy.
Yeah, so.
Get a thumbs up for free, but you can get some money for the
Babyface can take all them thumbs up as what he wants. We got money in our pocket.
Yeah, it thumbs up on the way out.
The show don't always chime up with the commercials.
What do you mean?
Like all of a sudden we'll be, listening to the show.
Building profanity delay. Please stand by. Per FCC regulations, this program is on a 40-second delay.
broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Just got a text from my boy Adam Finderworks. Thank you, Travis from Semi Auto Glass. You, Adam from Finderworks. Fathead Eyewear. Aquabito. All sponsors of my Bubba's food review. Lummy, I did what you told me and got what, and they pulled the rug right out from underneath me.
I don't want to take credit for that.
Listen, I'm not mad at anybody.
Oh, I know.
I just need you to try to find me a new place. Just be bird dogging for me.
Yeah.
Next
review?
And next week,
Yeah, Dave's Chicken. Dave's Hot Chicken on Dale Mabry.
We tried that one already.
I've already done it already.
You did it?
Yeah, I mean, you got the chicken guy, but we have $50 from Big Red on Bubba Army Tits.
That's Bubba Army Tips with a P.
I had a Gene.
Are you drunk, buddy?
Yeah,
a little bit.
Keith Yeager, $100 on Bubba Army Tips.
Man, we got a new way, man. We got a new grift where we're getting more of the money and might not have to pay taxes. And it's all Bubba Army Tips, TIPS, BubbaArmyTips.com. It's going to be unbelievable. And Patrick Melton, thank you for inventing it. I look forward to talking to you, my friend. Can you give me Patrick's information?
Yes, I will.
Do you have his cell phone and stuff?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. I'm headed to Ocala. Gene, I know you're going to Powder Coat.
Yep, I'm going to get on my Sunbelt forklift that I had to borrow because my forklift blew up.
Sunbelt's the best.
I love them guys, man.
I love them too.
I love you too, Sarah.
Seth, good luck to you, buddy.
Good luck.
Have a great weekend.
Good luck. What is he doing?
I'm watching episode 3 of the documentary.
You have to have good luck for that?
Promise me.
I got you, dude. My daughter's having a sleepover. Want the kids to watch it too?
Yeah. No. And Lummy, you better have it watched by this weekend.
Oh, I do.
I will. Me and Sarah will.
Gene,
and I'm going to make a good report about it.
I'm going to text Sarah and say, Sarah, put your foot down. Make that hard-headed son of a bitch do it. And she will. Her and I got a good understanding. She loves me.
I tweeted out the link to the movie yesterday, Bubba. Is that okay?
Shut up?
Okay.
Man, Tom Bean would kill you.
He's the star of the thing.
See you guys later.
Yeah, he's on there a lot.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.